and he left at dawn and got here at 7 o'clock to be with you. And he has come with his deputy, he has come with his directors, he has come with the banks that are supporting the entrepreneurship. He has come with the Ghana Enterprises Agency.
Tell us how special you are.
Entrepreneurship and Innovation Program, and he has come with KPMG. He has brought everybody that matters in youth entrepreneurship to Cape Coast. All I am asking is that yen ogoefuno so all I'm asking is that if he has done so much to show love to Cape Coast, when he enters, show him some love. Is that fair? Just say thank you, that's all. Thank you is a godly thing. So when he comes in, let's just rise up and show him some wow to say thank you for coming to Cape Coast. When we were in Accra, a group of people from Brewer, about 240, came to Accra for the program. And then when he got to the middle of the program, they stood up and they said, we want Cape Coast. And minister said, I'll come to Cape Coast.
Wow.
The next place will be Cape Coast. And he has kept his promise. So for that reason, when the minister enters, what do you say? Oh, if I were him, when you say that, I'll go back to Accra. I said, when minister enters, what do you say? Hello, Cape Coast. That is the kind of response. This is the director of the ministry, the coordinating director of the Ministry of Finance, Madame Eva Mens. Please let's give her a big wow! Aunt Eva, I welcome you specially. Today, on behalf of the whole of Ogwa, before we start the program in 3 minutes, we are warming up. And I know that you are a Springboard veteran and a Springboard sponsor. I've promised them that the more they give funds, the more we will raise the grand prize. So you have entered and they've given you a wow. I'm going to ask them for one more wow for you, after which I'll ask you to make a personal donation to the grand prize. Are we in business? So let's give a special wow to Aunt Eva. I tell you something, youth entrepreneurship in this country will be a reality and Cape Coast will be the center. If you believe it, let's put our hands together.
Wonderful.
Aunt Eva, so we are giving out 3 phones. 3 phones today. And then the grand prize, we are adding 1,000 Ghana cedis to the phone. Aunt Eva, what is your personal contribution to the wow moment? Hey. Another 1,000 Ghana cedis. I want to hear wow! I tell you what, today, Ogwa will shake. Ogwa will shake. We'll increase the prices. Nana, what do you think?
Oh, Charlie.
Let's just have fun.
I mean, I just love her. I'm yet to get close to her, but you know, she's a woman and she's made a passionate contribution.
And she's doing some amazing stuff. She will tell us about the Ghana Cares program in a minute. All right, so we'll start in exactly. That's another thing about Springboard. What time did we advertise? We said 9 o'clock is the pre, and 9:30 sharp we start. It's 9:29, so in exactly 10 seconds we start this program. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's count 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Put your hands together and welcome yourself to the Springboard-Ghana CaresYouth Dialogues. Let's hear a big shout. All right.
That's the spirit.
Let's bow down our heads as we pray. Our Heavenly Father, we thank you for our nation, Ghana. We thank you for the blessing of a great nation. You have called us to reach out to the young people of this nation, empower them, and bring them into entrepreneurship and leadership. Today, as we converge for the Springboard-Ghana CaresYouth Dialogues, let your presence be here. Let your glory overshadow this meeting. Let giants be raised out of here. exceptional young men and women who will be empowered to start businesses, empowered to grow existing businesses, and empowered to be difference makers in Ghana, Africa, and across the world. May somebody's vision become a reality, and may somebody live here inspired to do something for God and country. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
Welcome once again. My name is Albert Okran. When you are in a good mood, you can add Reverend. My co-host.
My name is Naname Juba, and it's a pleasure hosting you for the special Springboard-Ghana CaresYouth Dialogue right here at the University of Cape Coast, the new examination center.
So the hashtag for today is Springboard, and the second hashtag is Youth Entrepreneurship. Matthew, get your team to post these two hashtags on the screen. Hashtag number 1 is Springboard Napoleon. Hashtag number 2 is Youth Entrepreneurship. So please post a selfie of yourself with the people around you on social media and tell them you are at the Springboard Youth Dialogues in Cape Coast, and add the hashtag Springboard and the hashtag Youth Entrepreneurship. Just take a selfie. Make sure you are smiling so that your friends will know that you are happy.
I think we should make Cape Coast trend today.
It's important.
And you are the best person to do that. Take advantage of social media. Let them know that we are here and we're able to bring the finance minister and the team, the powerful team from the capital, Accra. So let's do that. Pick up your phone, take that selfie, make sure you share, add the hashtag. Let's do it better. If you have a smartphone, just do that. Yeah, and I can see some selfies. I can see some phones up. Great, 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 great. After doing that, ladies and gentlemen, remember that the Springboard-Ghana CaresYouth Dialogue is also live on Facebook. Albert N.E. Okran, Comfort Okran A, and Springboard RS. So you can search these groups. Make sure you search, make sure you like it, make sure you share it. Let the world, let Ghana know that Cape Coast is ready this morning for a youth dialogue. So let me repeat the pages again. Albert N.E. Okran, Comfort Okran A, and Springboard RS. Share your comments or ask your questions using the hashtag Springboard. So please do that for me.
Thank you very much, Nanama. So how many of you have started a business already? Let me see by hand. Have tried doing a business, started a business or have a business? Let me see by hand. All right, I'm going to come around and find out your entrepreneurial story in a minute.
Wow.
So what are you into? Nanama, you can go down that lane.
Okay.
What are you into?
I think I want to be biased. I'll start as a lady.
Transfer or network.
You're into what? Mobile money transfer? Data transfer. And how is it going? Are you based in Cape Coast?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's find out who else is into business already. Who else is in business already? Let's go to the back. Nanama, do you have anybody?
Yes, I have a beautiful lady. Your name?
Esther Mano.
Esther. Esther, what do you do?
I'm a hairdresser.
Hairdresser. Wow.
Oh, wonderful.
In Cape Coast.
Dunkwanofin.
Goodness, she traveled all the way from Dunkwanofin to join us. Give it up for Esther.
Oh, wow. Esther, thank you very much for joining us all the way from Dunkwanofin. Nanama, do you have another one?
Yes, there's a lady here. I don't know, I'm being gender biased, but don't mind me. Your name, lady?
Mpocho from Joanna Wilson.
Okay, fancy Bessia, Joanna Wilson. Joanna, what do you do?
Mpocho may seem stress at the same time in Somotanazi.
Okay. Okay.
A round of applause for Joanna Wilson. Or a seamstress or something Tonazi. One point say man.
Do we have some more?
One point say man.
Do we have some more business people?
All right, I have some here. Nana, ma'am, over here.
Okay.
Hello, ma'am. Your name, please.
Hello, I'm Helena Abakese, and I'm into the processing of palm fruits into palm oil.
Wow.
Wow. She's processing palm fruit into palm oil. And where are you based?
Efutu, Cape Coast North District.
Wow. You see, there's something about Cape Coast. Even when they mention the name, something goes through you. Somebody say, Ogwa.
The name is so romantic, isn't it?
I know. Do you have somebody there, Nama?
Yeah, I do. I have a man, a gentleman actually. Your name, sir?
Dr. Paul Nyagome.
Dr. Paul.
Yes, I am a consultant. I have a company called Global Data Talk. We do data analysis and we also do software development.
Oh, these are the IT people. Wow.
All right.
Okay.
Let me come here. I have two more here. Nanama, can I take it?
Sure, go ahead.
All
Go
right.
ahead.
Your name is?
My name is Lydia Esel from Winneba. I am a hairdresser. I sell cosmetics and I do mobile money as well.
Hey, 3 in 1.
All the way from Winneba. Hairdresser, she sells cosmetics and she does mobile money. You are a serial entrepreneur. What's the first name again?
Lydia Esel.
Lydia, thank you for coming. Last person, your name, sir?
I think
I'm
it should be the last
Christian.
but one person.
I'm Christian Ofosu from Ejumako Besianse. I am marketing clerk and as well I'm having a wholesale of tiles and bulletproof doors.
Wow. Extra mile.
Ejumako Besiasi. What time did you leave to come here?
Around 7:30 in the morning.
Okay.
I welcome you on behalf of the finance minister and the team to Springboard-Ghana CaresYouth Dialogues. Are you expecting something big today?
Yes, of course.
What are you expecting?
To motivate the youth to also come into the entrepreneurial business.
Wonderful. He wants motivation for the youth to go into entrepreneurship. All right. So take your selfie and post it on your Facebook page with the hashtag Springboard and the hashtag Youth Entrepreneurship.
Interestingly,
Over to you, Nanama.
I was here with a gentleman, but I think I have to do justice to that. Kindly tell me what you do.
Okay, my name is Ebenezer Nyakodanso. I'm into still and motion photography.
Oh, okay. Photography. I have to see you for a shoot. Are you in Cape Coast?
Yes. I'm based in Kakomodo.
Great. And you are into?
My name is Benjamin Ekotando. I'm a student here in UCC. I'm a software developer. I do graphic design. I'm also a website developer.
Charlie.
I tell you what,
Cape Coast.
it promises to be very special today. Cape Coast has set a record. At the time of starting the program, the hall was already full. Put your hands together for yourself.
For yourselves. But you know, Albert, it's a Cape Coast event, but all over the central region, we have reps from the various districts. And that is how marvelous the day is going to be. I am happy and super excited for all the youth here because I know that you have a vision and we are here to dialogue for something better in the future. Do you agree? Oh, Mintishio, do you agree? All right.
All right. Let's welcome now the National Entrepreneurship and Innovation Program. And just to give you an idea about what's happening today, what is happening today is that Minister is traveling with different agencies. And I want you listen very carefully. That's why we ask you what you do. Because every agency will come up for just maybe 5 minutes. But when they finish talking, they have a stand outside there. So that you don't say, oh, we came to talk nicely and we went away. No. They have a stand. You can go to their stand. You can register and they will show you how they help you to make your entrepreneurial dream a reality. So for every agency that comes, please write down the notes, write down the contacts, and listen very carefully to what they do. Coming up first is the National Entrepreneurship and Innovation Program. And I want to welcome the Director of Business Support and Policy, Franklin Owusu Karikari.
Let's do it better for her, for him, ladies
comes.
and gentlemen.
Show some love to Franklin. Over to you, Franklin.
Thank you, Albert. Good morning to everyone. It's good to be back home. I remember those years when we were taking examination right in this auditorium. Yes. So it's good to be back home. And this time around, we are not taking exams, but we are talking business. And I'm delighted to hear all the amazing business ideas and initiatives that are ongoing here. This is what NEIP is meant for. So NEIP is the National Entrepreneurship and Innovation Program. It is a flagship policy initiative of the government of Ghana. And we've been put to become the enabler of the entrepreneurship ecosystem in Ghana to help young people like yourself who have ideas and initiative and want to set up something. This time around, we don't want to even wait for you to finish school. So we are bringing entrepreneurship right down from the high school level. So from next year, you will see us coming to your school with something we call the Student Entrepreneurship Initiative or the School's Entrepreneurship Initiative. And this is to help you right from the high school level begin to think, begin to rethink, and begin to think again to see how best you can create ideas, businesses, even while you are in the high school, moving to the university or the post-secondary level, so that you don't come home and say that you finish school, there's no job for you. We want you to begin to think right from the high school level, begin to create the ideas and initiative from there. And government is putting measures in place. We are going to ensure that even at the high school level, once your idea is up, we can give you a seed capital to be able to ensure that you can begin prototyping your idea, you can begin launching out there. We've done it before. For the past 5 years, we've been able to train about 46,000 young businesses just like yourself. And a number of them have received funding ranging from 10,000 cedis to about 100,000 cedis. Being here today is an opportunity for you to go back and say that, yes, I have an idea. This is time for me to work on it. Yes, I'm already in business. I need to scale up. I need to put my staff together to be able to receive support and to be able to scale up my business and employ other people. We have a number of initiatives. You have heard of the Presidential Business Support Program. That is a program that is meant to ensure that each person who has an idea and has started working can come through. The Student Entrepreneurship Program is to help students with ideas to be able to come up and support them. Then we have the Presidential Pitch. We've done season 1, season 2, season 3. Every year we look out for ideas to pitch before the president, and the president will look at it, and the top 10 are given a lot of funding support. But the winner gets about 100,000 cedis plus the 1 month salary of the president. If you have an idea, begin to polish it up, and when you hear us launching the presidential pitch, come up and let's work together. You may be the winner to receive 1 month salary of the president in addition to seed funding of 100,000 Ghana cedis. We also have a program called the Graduate Enterprise Program. This time around, if you are in the post-secondary school, that is either teacher training university, if you have ideas while you are in the final year or second year or third year, as soon as you are done, you can have your national service for yourself. You can do the national service for yourself, and government will pay you the national service allowance. So you work for yourself and you receive the allowance for yourself. And that is open. And people have started, even this year's service personnel, we have a number of entrepreneurs enjoying that opportunity. If you are in school, you can do that for yourself as well. So take note, when the time has come, just when you apply, tell them that you are applying through NEIP. When you are filling the form, once you are posted to NEIP, NEIP will post you back to your own business and you receive the funding that you need for yourself. This is key, and you need to be able to ensure that you take advantage of it. And come next year, my Honorable Minister and Deputy Minister will be talking about it. That's a bigger thing that will blow your mind away. And this is an exciting time to be an entrepreneur in Ghana. Others have benefited. When you go out there, you see a number of products outside there. They are all beneficiaries of it. We don't only support products, we support services. We support a number of initiatives. So count yourself blessed to be here. This is the time that we need ideas from you to transform Central Region, to transform Cape Coast, and to transform your own life as we seek to build an entrepreneurship state called Ghana. Thank you very much. In the afternoon, we'll have enough time to share more. God bless you.
Thank you, Franklin. Before you go, Franklin, please give us a phone number once again that if somebody wants to reach out to the National Entrepreneurship and Innovation Program, they can call, please.
Okay, so write this website address and go there right now on your phone. www.ncip.gov. NEIP. That's the National Entrepreneurship and Innovation Program. NEIP.gov.gh. If you have a copy of this booklet in your hand, look at the back, and you'll find our contact numbers there. Look at the back of it. So when you visit the website, you'll see a number of things that we do. We are here to support you as a student, as a graduate, as a businessman, as a businesswoman. Multiple serial entrepreneurs who are here. This is a good time to expand your territory, to expand your business.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's put our hands together. Nanama, come and join me and let's welcome your favorite person. She just can't wait to bring you some good news. I'll tell you what, I've been in meetings with this amazing woman. She served as director of budget for the whole country, the first female director of budget in Ghana. And after holding that office, she's now holding the coordinating director technical for the whole Ministry of Finance. Please, when I invite her, I want the round of applause to reflect your appreciation for groundbreaking accomplishment. Nanama, how does it feel to meet the first female director of budget in this country?
I am humbled. I mean, if I see women rise to that standard and to that height, it's a motivation for me. We are all here as a youth. We are here to dialogue. We are here to think of how to make businesses better and to make our pockets better, make our lives better. But here is a woman who has fought harder and risen to that height. Please, let's show some love to the amazing woman,
Madam Eva Mens, coordinating director of the Ministry of Finance, telling us about the Obatampa Ghana Cares program. I like the name, Obatampa Ghana Cares. Auntie Eva, over to you.
Thank you very much, Albert. It's such a pleasure to be here. And since Franklin decided to talk about his credentials here, I want to tell you that I went to school here as well. My parents, my mom was the head teacher at AME Zion, and so I went to AME Zion. I lived at Aquarium, so I'm also coming back home. Thank you very much. So it's such a pleasure to be here. Albert, thank you for putting this together. And to see all these young people enthusiastically waiting for the Honorable Minister of Finance. It's an honor to meet you all, and we hope that by the time we leave here, we would have inspired something in you so that you go out there and do amazing things, not just for yourself, but for your community and for the country in general. Please put your hands together for yourself. By the way, how many of you have had COVID injections? How many of you have had your vaccinations? Not all of you. You know December has been announced as a vaccination month. So I hope that we all take advantage to take our vaccinations when the opportunity presents itself. Talking about COVID, you know last year, March 12, the government announced that we have had our first case of COVID in Ghana. And there were shutdowns and lockdowns, and almost everything came to a halt. We all had to stay in our homes to make sure that we do not transmit or even be infected by the COVID. But then, at a point, we needed to, address the impact of COVID. I recall that the minister came back from cabinet and said that the president has tasked him to put together, even at that time, a COVID recovery plan. As I said, because of all the shutdowns, travel was banned, we all had to stay in our homes, and the government gave us free food. I don't know whether those of you in Cape Coast had it, but those of us in Accra and Kumasi, who had to stay at home. And there are so many people who don't have access. If they do not go to work, the by-day people, they don't go to work for a day, they don't have money. So we had to provide all these resources to our compatriots who were in need. We also provided free electricity. We provided a number of things to make, as the president will say, to make sure that we protect lives and livelihoods. But then he gave the Minister of Finance a charge. And that charge was that make sure we have a plan in place that immediately after this COVID, we are able to address the impact of COVID, not just on individual lives, but also on the economy at large. Why did we do that? It was because of all the disruptions across the globe, a lot of things had happened. We had a reduced revenue. In fact, our revenue for the year reduced by 12 billion Ghana cedis. And then we had to spend 11 billion more to take care of all of that. So we needed a strategy in place. And I want to quote the president. He says that COVID-19 gives us an opportunity to recreate our country, an opportunity to do something meaningful. This is a challenge we must seize. So we decided that we'll put a plan together, not just to address the immediate impact of COVID, but also to look at what COVID has revealed to us as a nation. When all the global transportation shut down, we could not even import medicines. We import a lot of rice, we import a lot of poultry. In fact, our rice imports alone is almost $2 billion a year. $2 billion. Poultry, and I'll come to why we chose these things. And then poultry, we are importing an average of about $500 million a year in poultry. And then because we are not producing enough maize, we couldn't even get maize to feed our poultry. And then the pharmaceuticals. We had to bring a lot of things in, when indeed we could produce them ourselves. Most of the masks you are wearing, where are they coming from? China, right? Yes, but these are very basic things that I believe that even someone here can set up a small manufacturing plant and produce these masks here and employ about 100 people. But we are bringing them all from China. So we decided to prepare a strategy that addresses, as I said, the immediate impact of COVID and also the longer term impact of COVID. And that strategy decided to focus on 5 key areas. And we call that strategy the Ghana Cares Obatampa program. The Ghana Cares Obatampa program because it talked about, it's called Ghana COVID Alleviation and Revitalization of Enterprises Support. Ghana COVID-19 Alleviation and Revitalization of Enterprises Support. It's called, the acronym is CARES, and we named it Obatampa. What is Obatampa seeking to do? As I said, to mitigate the impact of COVID-19 and return the country to a sustained path of robust growth and create a more resilient and transformed economy. So we chose some key areas. We chose commercial farming and to also attract educated youth into agriculture. We also chose light manufacturing. As I said, because we could not import anything during the COVID period, what it meant was that even equipment, small equipment, bolts, nuts, little things that when someone's manufacturing plant gets spoiled, we can even fix it with. We had to import all of that. So we decided that we cannot be so dependent on imports. Almost every basic thing we use in this country we import. We said that no, there are some things that we don't want to import. There are some things that we want to make sure we produce them here locally. One is agric, the food that we eat, the basic food that we eat. And research has shown that most of us eat rice. How many of us eat rice in a week? How many times do we eat rice in a week? 3, 4 times, right? Yeah. Okay. And then we eat chicken. Now there's check everywhere. So rice and chicken. That's what most of us eat. And then and unfortunately, all the things, the rice that we eat more than any other thing, we import. So we decided that we cannot continue to import the basic things that we need. So we put in place a strategy to make sure that at least you are self-sufficient in agric, in the production of rice, in the production of poultry. And I talked about light manufacturing. And then we decided that the machine tools, the things that we need to manufacture some of these things, we want to produce them here locally. And they want to look at digitization. You know, Reverend Albert, when he started, he said, take a selfie, it will end up in New Zealand and Australia and everywhere in the world, just by that click of your phone. And there's no way we should not take advantage of technology. So part of the strategy is to make sure that this technology, these days, the richest people on the earth are not oil drillers. They are not the big oil companies, or they are people who have used technology to make sure that it solves our problems. Now you can do Momo, you can do whatever you want on your phone. We used to have a camera, you used to have this. Now you can do all of that on the phone. And it's because of technology. We thought that we should focus on technology so that all of you here cannot just use your phone to do social media, but you can use it to also solve problems in our country, problems that we can use technology to solve, that we want you to be innovative and come up with ideas that will solve problems that we have. We also wanted to look at housing. We just completed the population and housing census, and a lot of our people do not have good dwelling places. When we say good dwelling places, it's not just a small mud hut. And you know, I travel on this road a lot, and every time I get to Briwa, I'm like, I know Briwa has been like this, and my father comes from Anmabo, and so when I get to Briwa, I'm like, this place hasn't changed. It's the same mud houses that I see all the time, and once in a while you see a block, cement block coming up somewhere. I said, why can't we just transform housing and get at least 80% of our people in good dwelling places? So Ghana Cares targets housing. Ghana Cares targets that we become a regional hub for a number of things, logistics for airplanes, so that anybody who wants to come to Africa can come through here. By the way, Ethiopia got to have the headquarters of AU. Now, by God's grace, we become the headquarters of the African Trade Hub. What it means is that the office that facilitates trade across Africa is seated in Accra. Why can't we take advantage of that? So we want to make ourselves so attractive that anyone who wants to come to Africa, who wants to come to Ghana first. If you want financial services, you know that you can come to Ghana. If you want logistics, you know you can come to Ghana. And by that, we want to create employment for all our 10 million youths who do not have good jobs. And I'm not saying any jobs, because when you do 5 hours a day, or you go, you sit down, you watch TV a bit, and you do, that's not a great job. So we want to make sure that we make ourselves so attractive that a lot of investors come in here and they make Ghana a hub. Petroleum, automotive. You know, we have started producing cars in Ghana. Aside from Morocco and South Africa and I think Egypt, we are one of the ones putting vehicles together. In the next 3 years, I want to see all of you driving locally manufactured vehicles. Do you say amen to that? Even if they are small cars put together by Toyota, like the Toyota, I don't know which names they are. But in India, you see everyone driving in these small cars, and they are going around in such speed. We hope that in another 5 years, we'll see you all, even if not all of you, but most of you moving around in those manufactured vehicles, and you are not importing so many vehicles. We believe that we should develop a vibrant tourist, make Ghana a tourist destination. You see all the ports, you see how many people come to Elmina and to Cape Coast. We want to make sure that we have additional facilities so that they don't come and go back on the same day, that they stay, spend money, so you can set up businesses and they can patronize, as they have in Gambia, in Thailand, and in all those places. And then the big one that my deputy minister will be talking about, the Youth Start program. We decided that we will focus on the youth, because the biggest challenge facing us today is the absence of youth, and everybody wanting government to employ them after school. Certainly, after 60 years, government can only employ 700,000, and the census puts us at 30.8 million, 48% of them below 35. What it means is that we need to really find a way for private sector to grow, so that all the young people who are coming out of school, the first inclination will be to start a business or go into private sector. So today we have here NEIP, we have Madam Kosi is here. Madam Kosi is the head of the CEO of Ghana Enterprises Authority. And her job, I don't envy her. That's why Ministry of Finance, there were not too many of us. We want to give the opportunity to her to make sure that she gets half of you onto her books and provides for you so you can set up business. Please put your hand for Madam Kosi. How much are we looking at with Ghana Cares? We are planning to spend 100 billion in 3 years. 100 billion. 30 billion of that is coming from the government. 70, we believe that private sector will support us and invest in Ghana. We also want to focus on revenue management, property taxes. All those who have beautiful houses and are not paying taxes on them, we want to make sure that we provide opportunity for them to contribute to the development so that their roads will be constructed and they will have better surroundings. We hope that with the implementation of Ghana Cares, by the next 3 years, through GEA and NEIP, government will provide the funding to support any young person who has an idea or has a dream to start something on her own, on his or her own. What I didn't hear is anybody saying, I'm manufacturing this, or I'm into farming, or I'm doing food packaging or something. I hope that in 5 years when we come here, we will have half of you saying that I have my own business. This is what we are aiming for. And I hope that today we will inspire you to start. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Madame Eva Mens, let's give her a rousing round of applause. Wow. If that was the warm-up, let's have the real one. Hello, Cape Coast. Madam Eva, whenever you talk about Ghana Cares, I really get a sense of hope and inspiration that it is possible. How many of you believe that it's possible? Wonderful. It's such a beautiful audience. Because don't you like Cape Coast? Very glad to be here. Ladies and gentlemen, in the middle of her presentation, Madam Eva mentioned Madam Kosi Yankee Aye, who's the CEO of the Ghana Enterprises Agency, on whose shoulder rests the huge responsibility of implementing some of these wonderful initiatives we are discussing. If you are excited about being part of this, let's hear a loud round of applause. Over to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. It really is an honor to be here, and I'm so happy to see so many faces of the youth, the future of the nation. Today, my mission is very simple, but before I go forward, I think one of the things that we take for granted is having people like Kantiva, Franklin, and most importantly, the Minister of Finance to come and talk to you. I always tell people, Cape Coast is my second home. I went to Holy Child School. It's unfortunate that... Are there any Hobsons here? Are the Hobsons here? Or future Hobsons? Yes, so you should make a loud noise. So I'm very happy to see you all here. I'm a Hobson. But I remember when we were in school, one Sunday they called us to church, and there was a woman who had come to mentor us. She had gone to Harvard University, very beautiful woman, and she was speaking very good English. And I said, oh, one day I want to be like her. And that's the beauty of mentorship. It's not every day that you get the Minister of Finance to come and stand here, but he's taking time off because the youth and your future is very, very important for him. So just to give you a background on what Ghana Enterprises Agency is, Ghana Enterprises Agency used to be the National Board for Small-Scale Industries. It was the board that was set up specifically to support businesses. And under the leadership of the president, it was transformed into the Ghana Enterprises Agency. It's under the Ministry of Trade and Industry. And our focus is to really support, promote, and build MSMEs. The future of this nation is the private sector. And the private sector is where the jobs are going to be created. And what is our role at Ghana Enterprises Agency? To ensure that we provide the needed support to businesses, to MSMEs, to entrepreneurs, people who have ideas, people who don't have ideas, but want to start something, for us to build you and give you the skills and the capacity, the tools that you need. So you can also go out there, start your business, and transform your communities. GEA, over its operational life, has accelerated the growth of many MSMEs. Last year, we supported over 100,000 people, some businesses, some youth as well. From 2017 to 2020, over 600,000 people have benefited from our various interventions. 60% of them are women, and 30% of them are youth. This tells you something. It tells you that the youth and the work you do is at the center of everything, that with the importance of starting your businesses and running your own businesses. The transformation of NBSSI into the Ghana Enterprises Agency has a new mandate that will do more, that will support and help implement the CARES program with the Ministry of Finance. Our goal, and most importantly, is to help work with the Youth Start, to help you start and do something different, to make your dreams come live, so that you can also go out there and build other dreams as well. The objectives of the Ghana Enterprises Agency will be to promote and develop MSMEs in the country, to oversee and coordinate the promotion and development of MSMEs, to strengthen the capacities of your businesses. And how do we do that? Provide technical support. We provide access to funding, which is one of the major challenges you have. Where do I find money? How do I find the right resources? Where do I even register my business? If I need Food and Drugs Authority or Ghana Standards Authority certification, where do I go? Some might think that maybe they work with certain businesses that I'm not interested in, or I'm not sure if they will accept me. It doesn't matter what it is you want to start. If you want to start a hairdressing business, if you want to manufacture pharmaceuticals, whatever it is that you have, whatever idea, no idea is too small. Because small beginnings at the end of the day lead to greater and bigger outcomes. So we are here to support you. We have 191 offices across the nation, business advisory centers, and we are in all regional offices. And today we have a stand outside if you need answers, if you have questions, and we'll provide you with the needed support. Thank you very much. I know I have gone beyond my time,
okay,
but it's good to see you all here. Thank you, and have a wonderful day.
Thank you, Kosi. And please, a warm round of applause for Kosi Yankee Aye. Before she goes, let's give her one wow. Hello, Cape Coast. That is the short version. Give her one of the extended ones. Hello, Cape Coast. That's their way of saying that they love you. So please give them more of the money. All right, before you go, just a phone number, Philomena and team, a phone number that, or where people can go if they want to call and ask about GEA, a hotline or a place where they can go and find information and call. Please write them down studiously.
So Philomena is here. I'll pass the mic on to her.
As
I
right.
mentioned, we have the stand here as well.
Please
we'll
make sure
all the information.
You look for
so
the GEA stand
Philomena
and then go there
answer.
for help. Thank you so much, Kosi. Thank you so much.
Okay, so in Cape Coast Central Region, we have our regional officer here, and the number is 024-373-4132. 024-373-4132. He is Mr. Akwesi Efriye. You can always call him and he'll be of help to you.
All right. Now, how is it going so far? Are you learning something? Are you excited?
Yeah, I mean, so far we've had some wonderful talk. And I know my youth and my ladies and gentlemen was coming our way.
Next year, by this time, when we come back, how many success stories do you want to see?
Hundreds. Let me say hundreds. Or even thousands. I know. Cape Coast Central Region. I know you can do better. So,
Charlie, a round of applause for NEIP and GEA. Once they want 100 success stories, let's put our together for them. Who knows? Thank you very much, Nanama. All right, so This is a multi-layered program, and every part of it means something. In a minute, I'm going to introduce in a minute KPMG to give us some highlights. But before that, we came with one of our Springboard ambassadors, a friend of the youth. He's about to start his doctorate program, and the only musician to go to that extent. Welcome with me, my brother, Ochiami Kwame.
Woo! Oh, let's make some wow and make some noise, some loud noise. And that's him, the rap doctor, Ochiami Kwame. Looking dapper, dapper, dapper.
Come this way, Ochiami. Tell me something. Are you ready for Cape Coast?
Yes. Yes, I am ready.
I didn't want to tell them you were coming because I was afraid that the crowd will be too much for this place. But what should they expect today?
I want you to expect the combination of art and development.
Right. Ochiami, stand on my left, because right at this point, we are honored to announce the arrival of Minister. Hello, Cape Coast.
Please let's be upstanding. Wow.
Hello, Cape Coast. Can I get an extended one? Hello, Cape Coast. Okay, I want the full length one. Hello, Cape Coast.
Wow.
A round of applause and appreciation to the Minister of Finance, Honorable Ken Oforiatta, spending the whole day with us here, right here in Cape Coast, led by the Vice Chancellor. As they climb onto the stage to acknowledge, let them climb up, you acknowledge them first, and then they go back to their seats. Please stand here. Let's hear a round of applause for them. Appreciate them, escorted by the Vice Chancellor. All right, thank you very much. Minister, thanks for making time to be with us. Please take a seat. Professor Boampong, thank you so much for coming. You come on in a minute.
And we can feel the excitement already.
Some people said, are you sure Minister will come? And I said, today is for Cape Coast. The whole day is for Cape Coast. If you are excited and very grateful to have our Honorable Minister of Finance of the Republic of Ghana spending the whole day with you here in Cape Coast, let's hear an extended version. Hello, Cape Coast.
Wow.
That is what we wanted to hear, that you are excited about youth entrepreneurship. So far, you've told us what you do, and you've told us where you've traveled from to be here, and we are excited that people are coming from Ejumako, from Winneba, from Takrade, from Efutu, with your ideas. And some of you are multiple entrepreneurs combining different things, and you are saying, Minister, we have come, talk to us. Minister will talk to you very shortly. But let me give a chance to a very, very important organization that spent some time before the budget listening to what the young people of this country were saying, and to give us an idea. Let's welcome the country or senior partner of KPMG, Mr. Anthony Sapon. Let's put our hands together for him. Mr. Sapon, share with us a few thoughts about what you've gathered on the road as you interacted with the people of Ghana concerning their needs. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much, Springboard. I think this is a great privilege and opportunity to be here. And to be honest, this is my first time of joining you live. Sometimes I join on the radio, and this is massive. So let's give a round of applause to Springboard. Second, Cape Coast is my native regional capital. I'm from Dunkaonofe. So having it here means that we are home, and it gives us a great opportunity to be ahead. Thank you very much once again, Springboard. And as you rightly said, KPMG annually conducts what we call a pre-budget survey to try to get a sense of what the Ghanaian population expects, what our government policies should be to make life better for all of us. And interestingly, one of the key things that came out of this year's pre-budget survey was the issue of unemployment, which doesn't need any further emphasizing. But you then also note that Ghana is not exception, because KPMG conducted a similar survey across over 30 countries. And what you would expect is that one of the key trends coming out is unemployment, which we call the mega trends. And therefore, unemployment is a big issue globally and for us in Ghana. But as with every issue, like in our local dialect, for every sweetening, there's also a bitter part. So once unemployment may be a challenge, we must realize that it also creates an opportunity for us. And therefore, as government creates policies and opportunities that enables us as citizens to be able to take advantage of, we convert the challenge into what? An opportunity. And this is one of the things I want to share with you this morning. Notwithstanding that there are all kinds of statistics, if you look at the African Development Bank statistics, it says that close to about 420 million youth in Africa are unemployed. And then every year, we have 12 million youth in Africa entering the job market. And if you look at the World Bank, it also says close to about 12% of Ghanaian graduates do not have jobs. So these are the statistics that you have. But as I said already, in the midst of these challenges, I want to ask of you and to challenge all of us gathered here that we'll look beyond the challenge and take the opportunity that is presented to us today and tomorrow and turn our fortunes round. And how do we do that? The first thing is mindset. If our mindset is that we are unemployed, then we're going to remain unemployed. If our mindset is that we can do something about it, then we can do something about it. And I want to hear a big clap for that. If you can do a big something about it, clap for yourself. So our theme is building sustainable entrepreneurial nation. And that's what all of us must contribute to have that mindset. That each and every one of us gathered in this room can, on our own or together with other people, create ideas, build opportunity, and become business owners of ourselves. And that is the big opportunity being presented to us today. Second, our government will have to also make sure that the coming out with policies that support such a mindset. And in a few minutes, I'll talk about what our government is proposing to do that. And in terms of those of us who are already in business, to challenge our other persons or friends or family members to say that we can do it, we can enter into business. Of course, I'm mindful to say that not every one of us can go into business. However, even if one person starts, all of us have an opportunity to build on that idea. And for those of you who are in the university, you will notice Enactus. And that's why KPMG annually supports Enactus globally and locally. Enactus is a graduate network where we try to build entrepreneurial skills, entrepreneurial ideas once you are in the university. So that when you finish, some of the ideas that you've generated, you can turn them into business. And I'm proud to say that University of Cape Coast, together with other universities in Ghana and polytechnics, have been part of this program annually. This is then the opportunity time for us as we speak on the budget, that the ideas that we generate annually, sometimes when we finish school, we abandon it. This is the time to put them into action by taking advantage of what the budget this year is going to present to us. So those of you in Enactus, again, my challenge is that whatever skills you are learning, whatever ideas that you've been sharing in the national competition, let us not throw them away. This is the time to put them into action. And how do we do it? So coming back to the national budget for this year, and as I said, it's a moment to seize our opportunity. I want you to remember that. It's a moment to seize your opportunity. Thankfully, our government, through the president, through the minister, is announcing a special big program focused on youth entrepreneurship. And the government says, I'm going to put 1 billion seed capital down, and is going to create what? 1 million jobs over a period of time. And I know the deputy minister is here, the minister is here, they will throw more light on it. But what I want you to take out of it is that during our budget, pre-budget survey, and during the budget discussions, one of the questions we asked was, how many people have a business idea that you can start in 1 month's time? If you have a business idea you can start in 1 month's time, can you raise up your hand? Okay, I'm seeing a few hands. So that's the beginning point. The government can put the 1 billion down, but if you don't have a business idea, we are not going anywhere. So my ask of you is that as you listen to today's conversations and dialogue and you go back, your first starting point, begin to think about a need, begin to think about a business idea. The second one was, if we want one thing that you want the government to do for you, what will that be? And some of the answers were what? Seed money. Thankfully, the government is making the seed money available. And therefore, again, that's why I call it an opportune time. This is the time to translate our dream and our desires and aspirations into action. Because government says, I'm going to provide you with an opportunity of seed capital. And then the third one was, others also said they want skills and entrepreneurial skills development. Again, thankfully, this is part of the budget proposals. So government is not only proposing to give seed money, government is also proposing that as part of the program, you'll be giving entrepreneurial skills, business development skills that will take your business from start to wherever scale it has to go. So if I look at the Ghanaian youth today and if I look at our graduates today, I say that when I finished university maybe 25 years ago, maybe if I had this opportunity, maybe I would have been challenged to go into my own business. But today you have it. And therefore, seize it and make sure that you take full advantage of it. Come together and take a full advantage of it. And of course, we've been told, and Madam Kosi has already been here, and NEIP Franklin has already been here. These are going to be the 2 anchor institutions that government wants to run through. So you see, it's not hidden, very transparent. These institutions are already in existence. And as Madam Eva said, also under the bigger umbrella of the CARES program. And I want to believe that these institutions have been in existence for some time, and we know of GEA, in fact, doing the cap bars, we then know that processes will be put in place to make sure that all of us transparently and on a meritorious basis take advantage of. So overall, in conclusion, 1, I want to ask you, translate your dreams into action. 2, take advantage of the government offers and opportunities it offers. And 3, be disciplined and relentless. Even when you fall, get up and go. And very soon, you will be the biggest business owner in Ghana and Africa. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. KPMG senior partner. And Tony, before you go, one second before you go, 3 things I got from your presentation: 420 million unemployed across the continent, 12 million added every year, and you left 3 prescriptions. 1 is attitude, 2 is a ready idea, and 3 is discipline. Of the 3, which is the most important?
Discipline is the most important thing, because you can have the idea, you can have all the resources. If you are not disciplined and committed, you will lose it. But if you are, you will make it. Even when you fall, you get up and rise and continue.
Why don't you show him some love? Hello, Cape Coast. Please extend this more for me. Go to level 2. Hello, Cape Coast. Okay, we'll reserve the level 5 for minister. I want to move to level 3 now because today we are here in Cape Coast and we are being hosted by the University of Cape Coast, the greatest university in the whole world. And we are grateful that when we called the vice chancellor of this institution, not only did he welcome us with open arms, he actually said this in the next few years will be the entrepreneurial hub of Ghana. Ladies and gentlemen, for the next 5 minutes, let's receive, bringing us our welcome address, the Vice Chancellor of the University of Cape Coast, Professor Johnson Buampon. Let's put our hands together for him. Go ahead, Prof.
Okay. Honorable Minister of Finance, Mr. Ken Oforiatta, Registrar of University of Cape Coast, the incoming Pro-Vice Chancellor of University of Cape Coast, Deans, Provost Deans, Directors, Heads of Department present, the Executive Director of Springboard Roadshow Foundation, Mrs. Comfort Okran, government officials present, Nananum, guest speakers, distinguished invited guests, friends from the media, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It is my pleasure to warmly welcome you all to the Springboard, warmly welcome you all to the University of Cape Coast, the University of Competitive Choice. Honorable Minister, the COVID-19 pandemic had caused a great reset in the way academic institutions, corporate bodies, and indeed the global society at large have to conduct themselves in order to survive after the aftermath of the pandemic. The new normal, as it is referred to, calls for adaptation of new ways to provide greater range of options, as well as speed and agility to a world that is in their need of creative solutions for survival. Through teaching, research, and advocacy, universities over the world are expected to redouble their efforts to work alongside corporations, governments, non-governmental organizations as they search for new business, scientific models, and policies to assist the Great Reset. Honorable Minister, with so many lives turned upside down and millions of jobs destroyed, the entrepreneurial ability to create new products and services leading to employment would enhance sustainability, which is central to the global economic recovery. It is in the light of this that I see today's gathering of brilliant minds in the #1 ranked university in Ghana, West Africa, 4th in Africa, and among the best 350 universities all over the world. I believe the gathering would motivate us to rethink and identify innovative ways to create opportunities for our generation and those yet unborn. As a university, we have followed with keen interest the great efforts being made by the government to empower the youth to develop creative and entrepreneurial mindset with the ultimate aim of making them competitive globally. Several examples could be cited. National Entrepreneurship and Innovation Program, which had as its primary objective to empower the youth by providing an integrated national support for startups and small businesses. In the daily graphic of Monday, November 22nd, for example, the Honorable Minister of Finance was quoted as saying that the government had planned to roll out a 10 billion Ghana cedis package over the next 3 years to support startup businesses and youth entrepreneurship ventures in the country. This aligns with our vision as a university and my vision strategy as Vice Chancellor of building an entrepreneurial university that seeks to develop the entrepreneurial abilities and competencies of students, staff, and the community. As a university, we are well positioned to partner government and non-governmental agencies to take up this challenge of urgent call to action. We have, in collaboration with German Ministry of Economic Cooperation and Development, SIQA and AFOS Foundations, already set up ultra-modern facilities to undertake the GCAP project to nurture the entrepreneurial and employability skills of youth in information and communication technology. Again, Honorable Minister, we have established in the University of Cape Coast Design Thinking, Innovation and Entrepreneurial Hub to nurture and grow innovative business ideas of students and staff, as well as grow entrepreneurial leaders who will serve as agents of change within their communities. Other initiatives being implemented include a robust university-wide entrepreneurship program for all level 300 students and the provision of business incubators to consciously empower students to identify business ideas and grow them viably. In addition, the Students Representative Council have imbibed the entrepreneurial idea and are working assiduously to assess the innovative business ideas for their peers. There had been programs like the second edition of Africa's Best Idea Challenge in September this year under the theme Growing Ghana Beyond Aid Through Enterprise Development. Student Entrepreneurship in Focus, which was drawn between the School of Business and Students Representative Council. There had also been collaboration between the National Entrepreneurship and Innovation Program and the School of Business to strategically support the entrepreneurial ideas of the youth in the central region of Ghana. We are truly ready to partner the government and all stakeholders to build our youth to become global citizens who are ready to solve problems which confront our country. Springboard Roadshow Foundation and all the objectives it seeks to achieve. I thank the Executive Director of the Springboard Roadshow Foundation and her team for choosing UCC as the venue for this program. I therefore commend the Ministry of Finance and Executive Director of the Springboard Show for joining forces through various programs to create jobs, stimulate innovation, and startups having youth in mind. Please participate and grab the opportunities that the program presents. You are in the University of Cape Coast, which is ranked by the prestigious Times Higher Education as the best university globally for research influence. We are ready to share our research findings with all stakeholders who have the development of our nation at heart. Our forefathers have worked so hard to bequeath a beautiful country, Ghana, to us. It is our turn to build on the foundation they have laid. On this note, I want to once again welcome you all to our prestigious campus. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Professor Johnson Buampo, reminding us of the prestigious University of Cape Coast. One more time, let's put our hands together for him. We are live on a number of media networks. Nanama, tell us where we are.
Definitely. We are live on ATL 100.5 megahertz on UCC campus. Again, we are live on Dial 90.9 FM in Cape Coast as well. Again, we are streaming live on social media, Facebook, Albert N.E. Okran, Comfort Okran A, and Springboard RS. Again, we have some participating institutions here with us. You know, let's do it this way. If you hear your name, just make a wow.
That's it.
Make a wow noise. Let's hear about you.
And the more reason why you must make it is that we are monitoring on Facebook, and so many people are saying, wow, we envy you because you are there in person. Let your friends watching on Facebook know that you are having a blast here. So when they mention your institution, let's hear the extended wow. Okay, let's go.
Definitely. And so we have Yedie Youth Association. Can we hear wow? Oh, Yedie. Are you here?
Maso Youth Network. Let's hear it for you.
Commander College of Education.
Asida Foundation, all the way from Tadi and Cape Coast. Let's hear it. Cape Coast Regional Chamber of Commerce and Industry. Let's hear it for you. Wesley Girls SHS. Let's hear it. That's a very polished wow. All right, on the outside. Okay, so just to mention that by the time the program started at 9:30, the hall was full. So we have lots of you outside. So please acknowledge the wows from outside. And Fansfield School, let's hear a wow for you. On my left-hand side, outside. Okay, so let's hear the wow for them, please. Next is
the Psychiatric and Nursing Training College. Are you here?
You are the back.
Woo! Thank you for coming.
St. Augustine's College.
Oh, no, yeah, I heard the deep voices.
The fancy one was louder than yours. The fancy was louder than the St. Augustine's. St. Augustine's? Okay, I heard you now.
Okay, the National Association Beauticians and Hairdressers. Are you here?
My friends on the right. Okay, let's go.
National Service Personnel Association. Are you here? Yeah, that's the future.
Cape Coast International SHS. Are you here? All right, we can hear you. Let's go.
Uncle Rich SHS, are you here?
Jomas Vocational School.
Jomas Vocational School.
Obama College.
Agri Memorial SHS. Woo! That's great.
Right. Grace Hill SHS. Are the Hobsons here? Holy Child School. Kosi Yankee, you should join them and say the wow with them. All right, so wow. Kosi Yankee said a wow before the students even said it. All right, before we receive from our Honorable Deputy Minister, let's take 3 minutes. Many of you are asking about Springboard, and the Vice Chancellor mentioned Springboard. Auntie Eva mentioned Springboard. Many of you are asking, how did we get here, and how did the youth dialogues commence? In the next 3 minutes, let's watch the Springboard story.
Enjoy.
The school came into formation as a result of a program I attended by Springboard Roadshow.
We walked away from our thriving publishing business to help nurture entrepreneurs and help mentor the next generation of young leaders across Ghana and Africa.
Springboard has traveled across the country every single year. Indeed, the testimonies and the stories are simply amazing.
By their nurturing and their mentoring, I have been able to grow my business and currently pursuing law.
I find myself working across the world, but I'm still using the principles that I had learned from them on the Springboard brand.
I was selling ice cream on the street with no hope, but today, thanks to Springboard, I'm a hospitality manager.
The MasterCard Foundation commissioned Springboard to execute the COVID-19 Recovery and Resilience Program called
The core program targeted young people across the country.
They had a lot of challenging conditions, emotionally and psychologically.
The program was translated into 4 local languages as well as a sign language. It enabled us to reach the most vulnerable, especially those in rural communities across the country.
We're able to support 23 million young people in Ghana and across Africa. 200 of their success stories are captured in this inspiring publication. Ghana, and by extension Africa, has a teeming young population with 60% of them below the age of 25. That represents an opportunity for economic growth and a security threat. In the past year, tensions threatened to boil over. Springboard responded with the Youth Dialogues, a platform for engagement between the young people and policymakers. Henry Crown Fellow and Finance Minister of Ghana, Ken Oforiatta, traveled with our team across the country, imbibing in these young people entrepreneurship, resilience, and values.
I visited Tamale and Sunyani and interacted with thousands of young people as part of the Springboard Foundation program. We have listened to them and heard their concerns.
The future of Africa is bright because every year we see our mentees assuming even more significant roles and making a difference in their own way.
Springboard taught me strong ethics and values, and after many years I've received several recognitions for my work.
I have been able to establish a fashion company and have employed people. I also train other people.
We look forward to raising more African entrepreneurs as we contribute to achieving the sustainable development goals. No youth must be left behind.
Wow. Tell somebody, no youth must be left behind. Tell the person, you can't be left behind. We've gotten to level 4 in the WOW. Level 4. And find this video on YouTube. Just go to YouTube at Albert Okran. Find this video and then share your Springboard experience. Let the world know how Springboard has been of benefit to you. But we've come to level 4 in the WOW. And at this point, it is my absolute pleasure to remind us that the minister did not come alone, but he also came with a full squad, including the Honorable Deputy Minister of Finance and Member of Parliament, Dr. John Ampontua Kuma, telling us about YouStart and other government interventions. Please, let's hear a big hello, Cape Coast. That was level 2. This is the Honorable Deputy Minister. Let's give him a level 4. Wow. Hello, Cape Coast.
Wow.
All right. Thank you very much. Over to you, Honorable. It's your turn.
Thank you very much, Reverend Albert and our mother, Comfort Okran. Please, it's a pleasure to be on your platform. We appreciate the Springboard Foundation. Cape Coast. Please help me to give it to the minister, the Honorable Ken Oforiatta. Please clap for him. He's such a wonderful person. I am privileged to serve as a deputy minister to a man of vision. He has a passion for the youth of this country, and his development agenda for Ghana is anchored on the vision for youth, entrepreneurship, and empowerment. So he's somebody who thinks about how you will succeed today and tomorrow. Please, let's clap again for the Honorable Minister for Finance. And thank you to Professor Johnson Buampong for hosting us, and all protocol observed. My brother Ochiame, my Kentin mate. I'm here to talk to you about opportunities in the 2022 budget and the path to creating the 1 million jobs that His Excellency the President, through the Finance Minister, has promised Ghanaians. And the 2022 budget is anchored on job creation, creating a sustainable entrepreneurial nation, focusing on job creation. And we have done so by reviewing a number of taxes, In fact, in the 2022 budget, we have removed about or reduced about 5 taxes, and we have introduced one. That is the innovative e-levy that will accelerate growth, improve digitalization, entrepreneurship, and roles. It will also ensure reduction in our debt portfolio and continuation of flagship programs. This is to make sure that in future, when it is your turn to govern this nation, you are not burdened with too much debt. Ghana cannot continue to be borrowing. So we have introduced an innovative tax process that will help us reduce our debt as a country. So we have no choice but to change the status quo, because so many young people are coming out of schools every year. And unfortunately, the numbers that require job opportunities cannot be sustained if all of us do not become innovative and creative, and also end up as entrepreneurs, so that we can create opportunities for ourselves and create for other people too. So the 2022 budget addresses the issue of job creation. And if you check the population census by the National Statistical Service, Ghana has increased from 6.7 million in 1960 to 30.8 million population by 2021. And it means that the country is getting younger. If you look at the population in terms of age, 80 million Ghanaians are between the age of 15 and 35 years. And over 50% of tertiary enrollments in our various campuses occur in fields that are limited or with very less growth in terms of future opportunities for job creation. So how do we ensure that we are able to create this 1 million jobs for all young people in the next 3 years? So as government, we want to focus about 3 areas. 1, we want to improve access to financing and access to market linkages for young people. And 2, we will revamp institutional arrangements. And 3, focus on skills development, entrepreneurial support, and business advisory services. When we talk about these opportunities for training and skills development, we are not only talking about students on campuses alone. We are also happy to support those who are out of school and are the informal sector. Our Hairdressers and Beautician Association, I'm sure you are here. Give me high up. Thank you very much. So you are all part of this bigger vision to ensure that whether you are in school or you are out of school, you receive support from government to be able to scale up your skills. Government has already done a lot for youth. Government set up the National Entrepreneurship and Innovation Program. We have the free SHS, which is making sure that every Ghanaian child receives free education in our country up to secondary school level. And we are creating opportunity for you to do your national service even on your own businesses. And NEIP and NSS have come together to collaborate to ensure that after university, if you want to do your service, you can do so. Also, those of you in the second cycle level, you know we have set up various entrepreneurship clubs on your campuses. So you can contact NEIP if you don't have entrepreneurship club on your campus. We can help set you up so that you can also benefit from this funding arrangement from government. Government has set up NAPCO with about 100,000 graduates. We have transformed the Youth Employment Agency, recruiting about 80,000 beneficiaries across the country. And now Ghana is the headquarters for AFTA, which means that your marketing opportunity is not just the 30.8 million population. You can target the entire Africa, which is about 1.2 billion. And so when you are planning or innovating your products, look beyond Ghana as far as your market is concerned. We also want to promote enhanced access, and to do that, the government is announcing a very unique program called the Youth Start. And in the 2022 budget, government has already set aside 1 billion Ghana cedis as part of the 10 billion cedis arrangement in the next 3 years to support young people who want to go into entrepreneurship. This money is available for all young people. And I can tell you, this is the first time I have seen serious commitment by any government in our country, especially in this Fourth Republic, where it is not just by talk, but real action, proper allocation of financing to young people to be able to do your own businesses. And the Youth Start product will be open to any person between the ages of 18 and 35 years. And I believe many of you here will qualify for that opportunity. So applicants of Youth Start will be invited to apply for the financial support through a dedicated Youth Start online portal or any of the GEO and NEIP offices. So when we set up the portal for application, you can choose to apply either through NEIP or through the GEA portal, and then you qualify to go through the training and capacity building processes, and then you can qualify for micro loans and startup packs. So we have soft loans up to 50,000 Ghana cedis, in particular for young graduates and school leavers, as I've already talked about. Then we have startup packs. So those of you who are into beauticians or the dressmakers, you can have opportunity for your machines to be purchased for you as part of the Youth Start program. And then those of you who are groups and associations, you can apply up to for a facility up to 100,000 Ghana cedis if you apply as a group or association, so that we can assist you. And then beyond the GEA and NEIP microfinancing, we also have participating financial institutions or our banks who have a standardized loan package of between 100,000 Ghana cedis to 400,000 Ghana cedis as concessional rates for SMEs from financial institutions. So this is going to be a new era. It is not bring us collateral when we know you don't have any houses. The interest rates, as we have agreed with the participating banks, will not exceed more than 10%. So we are going to make sure there are easy processes for this application, and you can apply in every branch of those participating banks across the country. You don't have to come to Accra. So you can stay in Cape Coast, walk to any GCB or CBG bank branch, and then process your applications there. Beyond that, we are focusing on business advisory and training. And then the universities, I was happy when Professor Johnson Buampong talked about the preparedness and readiness of UCC to partner with government to train entrepreneurial nation or to build graduates with focus on entrepreneurship. That's exactly what government wants to do. And as part of this package, there will be a special fund set aside for universities who will be required to apply, but you need to match up the funds so that we can have a dedicated funds on every university campus for these startup ideas to apply whilst they are on campus. And we believe that as part of that, you are even going to allow successful startup businesses to take off 1 year or 2 years of their studies program, go and pursue their business, and come back and graduate. Before their graduation, they are even CEOs. This is the kind of mindset we want to promote in our country. And we encourage young people. This is the best time to be a young Ghanaian. And thanks to the Honorable Ken Oforiatta, he's making it possible in terms of financial allocation so that we can start the ideas that we have in our minds. So the Youth Start will ensure that young people receive support early, especially to develop their business ideas. And then those who do well will have a transition process to now apply to whether the Venture Capital Trust Fund or any of the banks that are participating in this program. And then eventually, the brightest and best will be moved to the Development Bank Ghana for larger scale financing. I hope you have heard about the Development Bank Ghana. That's a new bank that is going to be set up to provide special long-term patient capital to even banks and other financial institutions. And the facilities you get through this DBG or this Development Bank of Ghana should be enough to help you to scale up to whatever levels you want to go. government will not leave any youth behind. And we are seeking to revamp existing youth institutions like the National Entrepreneurship and Innovation Program, the GEA, the National Youth Authority, One District, One Factory, NAPCO, Youth Employment Agencies, CODVET, among many others. So we are going to have a working committee with representatives from these youth agencies so that we can share our strength in terms of resources and make sure that we are able to reach out to every Ghanaian in every part of our country. So youth in One District, One Factory. In this 2022 budget, out of the 271 One District, One Factory that government announced that it's ongoing, about 58 are fully owned by young groups and associations across the country. That means that we are not leaving the youth behind. They are owning their own state-of-the-art agro-processing factories in 58 districts under what is referred to as the Enable Youth 1D, 1F initiative. This initiative will also be accelerated in the 2022 budget, and you can visit your district assembly for information on how, as a young person, you and your friends can also start a One District, One Factory and receive support from government. We are also setting up 10 regional youth resource centers, and these centers have 8-lane athletic track, FIFA standard football pitch, tennis court, basketball court, handball court, fully furnished gym, counseling unit, ICT section, entrepreneurship center, and a restaurant in all the 10 regions. In fact, it started before the other 6 regions came. So we are making arrangements to extend it to the 6 new regions in the 2022 budget and beyond. So clearly, there are facilities and infrastructure across the country where young people, including those of us in Cape Coast, you can find out where your youth resource center is and go for support. And then also the national service, as I've already stated, is also being encouraged to open more doors for young entrepreneurs, and you can apply through YouStart to fund your business whilst you are doing your service. So national service, I hope you are here. National Service Association, are you there? So once even you are doing your national service, you can also apply for financing support if you have a good idea from the YouStart program. So the reach of the YEA will also be expanded, and we will encourage everybody to get on board. So finally, on the skills development for all, we are targeting to train about 60,000 young people on digital skills, and about 8,000 of them will go through the Ghana Tech Lab Innovation Hub and the Kumasi Incubation Center. The banking industry to collectively engage skills development programs for at least 150,000 young graduates and young entrepreneurs over the next 3 years. And starting next year, the Department for Community Development will also train about 5,000 young people in vocational and technical skills and 2,600 youth in employable skills on income-generating activities, trades, and crafts. So in conclusion, government is doing its part to create the enabling environment for young people to gain the skills, experience, and the capital required to pursue entrepreneurship. The 2022 budget is a budget for the youth, to empower you and to make you ready for the paradigm shift that is happening across the country, building a sustainable entrepreneurial nation. Seize the opportunities now, because this is your time. Thank you, and God richly bless you.
Honorable Dr. John Ampontu Akuma. Let's put our hands together. Honorable, don't go. Let's put our hands together for him. I know what I'm talking about. If you increase the applause, he will add on to our wow moment. Please, let's give a warm round of applause to Dr. John Kuma. Honorable, as a member of parliament who sits with your constituency into the night, listening to their concerns, especially of the young people, which part of what you have announced fires you up the most? All the initiatives you announced, which one fires you up the most?
The part that fires me the most is the opportunity for adequate patient capital for young startups in Ghana.
I'll tell you why that is critical. 26 years ago, we started our flagship business, Comfort and I, Combat Impressions. And if you talk about patient capital, at that time, we did not get those opportunities. And we made several mistakes, and we went through several difficult moments to try and build from scratch with no support. And it's exciting to know that young people are not just being encouraged to go into entrepreneurship, but the resources are being made available for them to do it big time. Next year, by this time, when we gather, how many impact stories do you want to hear from Cape Coast?
Oh, I want to hear a lot, and there are a lot of ideas here. I remember I used to attend their biochemistry week on the UCC campus when I was CEO for NEIP, and they blew my mind with so many innovations from local materials, including crops. And roots, and the kind of things they were innovating. It was wonderful.
Let me keep you here. Let me bring Clement and Sam for a minute. Clement and Sam, you mentioned the number of banks that will be working with us. Clement, come up. I like the feely nature of this program. It's not, as they say, talk. Clement, you are from the CBG. You are one of the partner banks for the Youth Start implementation. Yes. Honorable has mentioned the banks working with us to get this on the ground. Give us an idea about what your bank will be doing.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Minister. Thank you, Prof. And then my good friend. I guess he's surprised to see me here because we sat in the same doctoral class, and then he's one of the guys who are doing great things in the area of entrepreneurship. I've told you, at our level, but today let me tell the whole world that he's one of the guys that we should watch out. You are doing so well.
We thank God for that. Yeah. Help us to know how people can reach CBG.
So what we are, Consolidated Bank Ghana Limited, a lot have been said about the entrepreneurship and all other stuff. We have come to assure the House that everything being discussed here is active and live. As a bank and as a full-fledged government bank, what we have decided to do is to set aside 600 million Ghana cedis to support the SME space. And this one, because I represent the managing director of CBG, the person of Daniel Wusnado, I am trying to say, apart from that one, the SME stage, we have also set aside 100 million Ghana cedis to support the Youth Start. So, what we are saying is that at the micro level, you can access up to 20,000. And then there's a moratorium up to 12 months. And then you can also repay between a period of 36 months up to 6 years.
Thank you very much. Don't go. Just for the benefit, Honorable, I'm doing this as somebody who moderates radio programs. I want somebody to live here with a very clear understanding. So the person may not even know what moratorium is. You mentioned patient capital. So you are saying that at the micro level, somebody can get up to 20,000, and for the first 1 year, repayment will be suspended so they can take their time and grow the business.
Exactly.
Is that a good idea? Let's put our hands together for CBG. Please give us more details, and after that you tell us where to find you, because some of the people who were here before you came mentioned what they are doing. I want them to know where they can find you and action this immediately. So the micro level is 20,000. What's the next level?
The micro level is taking up to 20,000. The small are taking between 20,000 to 70,000 Ghana cedis. And then the medium will be taking 70,000 to 100,000 Ghana cedis.
Before you go on, what qualifies somebody as small, micro, small, and medium? Do you want to know? How many of you are micro? Somebody said to me, you know what, I don't care about micro, medium, or small. All I need is 20,000 and I'll be fine. How many are here like that? All you need is a little push and you'll be fine. All right, let's talk about interest. What is the interest on these loans?
It is at a concessional rate of 10%, not exceeding 10%.
What is the general commercial rate?
General commercial rate, it depends from sectorial, but I think that its average is around 18 and 23.
Okay, so you are saying that a bank loan is between 18 and 23, but you are coming down to 10% for the small businesses. Let's put hands together for CBG. Final question. If somebody wanted to apply, should they come to the managing director in Accra? If somebody wanted to apply, should they come to Accra and come to the office of the managing director? How can they find you?
No, we have 114 branches in the country. We are represented at almost every district capital in the country, and then almost all the regional capital, we are there. In Cape Coast specifically, we have a branch on UCC, just at the cafeteria building. And so if you want to apply, like Honorable explained, there's going to be a portal. So that's the first stage, and then they will link you to the financial institution. But in case you want to locate us, Swedro, we are there. Maybe we are in Cape Coast, so I can say that we have a branch at Dunkorofin. We are here, Swedro, Winneba, Kasua, we have 2 branches. So you can just visit any branch of CBG and then apply.
Final question. Somebody says, I don't have a house as collateral. I'm just a startup business. What do you have to say to them?
Albert, yeah, you see, personally, let me share something personal with you. I personally think that the very reason why a lot of entrepreneurs fail in Ghana is the collateral issue. So you see, hitherto this program, introduction of this program, you start with some capital, and then because a lot of us are full aware that banks are interested in collateral, they use, cash meant for business to put up some building just to satisfy the bank, so that when you come and you request for a facility, they will use. But by the time they end up building, the business has collapsed. And so we have discussed that one, even in our doctoral class. What we are doing is that all the loans, CBG, even apart from our own traditional facilities we have, we do not take collateral, assessing up to 400,000 Ghana cedis in our bank.
That is good news for young people going into business. Let's put our hands together. Thank you, Clement, and thank you, Honorable John Ampuntu Akuma. Let's put our hands together for Dr. John Kuma as he goes back to his seat. Very critical questions being answered by Clement. I'm going to bring Minister on in a couple of minutes, and so please breathe in very deeply, because as for the wow, it must go up to level 7. It used to be 5, but after having heard about this collateral matter, I think we must take it to about 7. I'm going to come to Kosi Yankee and then Auntie Eva in 30 seconds. Tell me, let me start with you, Anthony. Tell me, listening to all that is going on here, you didn't get that when you were in university, or you came out of university, but how does it feel listening to all this?
Thank you very much. It's a wow feeling. It's a very exciting feeling. And I would have wished that in my time, you were born earlier to bring Springboard, and I would have had this opportunity. But nonetheless, I think it gives me the opportunity to encourage the youth here present and all over listening to us on other networks that this is your time, seize the moment, and let us build Ghana and Africa together.
Wonderful. Tony Sapon is the senior partner of KPMG, one of the world's leading consulting firms. I'm going to come to you, Kosi Yankee, for 30 seconds. Just leading this humongous effort. Do you sleep at night?
I try to, but it's not easy.
It's not easy. Listen, you are spearheading this as an implementing agency. Next year, by this time, when we come back, how many success stories do you want to see from Cape Coast?
Thousands of success
Thousands?
Stories. Yes.
You have to make it happen.
And I know it will happen.
You know it will happen?
It's important.
Are you prophesying?
Yes,
let's put our hands together for Kosi Yankee. In exactly 5 minutes, the minister will come up and we are just warming up as we get ready to receive him. Antiva, you started this whole conversation with Ghana Cares. I like the name, Obatampa.
Yes.
Tell me, as somebody who's been part of this journey for quite a while, how does it make you feel that we are at this important crossroads as we push on to youth entrepreneurship?
I think that everyone here, every young person here has a unique opportunity today to be inspired and to rethink what has been the traditional way of doing things. I hope that by the time we leave here, by the time the Honorable Minister finishes speaking to everyone and we are done, every young person here will go home inspired and wanting to accomplish something on their own with the support of government and GNA. That's what we hope to achieve.
It's so beautiful. Last night, as we were getting this place ready, I was talking to a young person and I asked him, have you ever dreamt of owning your own business? And he said, that's for some people. And then I asked him, what about you? We spoke for just 3 minutes, Comfort and I with him, and then just said a prayer with him. And then after that, he was so energized that he says, I can do it. And when I'm opening my business, I'll invite you to the inauguration. It was very beautiful to hear that. It was just fire in his bones. How many of you have fire in your bones? Fire in your bones. You know what? If your fire is at the low level, I'm going to increase the temperature before I bring on the minister. Because ready now is my friend and my brother, okay, to give us one song before we welcome the minister. Ladies and gentlemen, Ochiami coming.
Where this guy? Where this guy? That 2 bottles I want to call me. What's hey. Yankee Fricotia, now you want Jeff. Kaya Jessica, ya Chenu. Hey, say I'm Bogapa, ya pay. Hey, if you say you're not me now, you won't come by. You need a sponsor. I did answer. You're not me now, you won't come by. You need a sponsor. I did answer. Let's go, come on. And over to your fridge. Hey, my you, Fred Chelsea, Yakusham from Bridge. Drill it, Unyanam grilling. Empty pocket, send away shit and choke with them that feeling. Yako, and watch me talk to me, Freco. What them Pesaka, you cook that kind of sasha, I buy such a dako. A now so, or super so by that so. Yaka, my one was on the country. Very bad, I had to keep the city rap. Let's go to Koya. We have a baby, God, and Yako. Jessica. Everybody, 1, 2, 3, go. I need that song. I all right. Honorable Midamasi. So let me just say that this is a great time to be young. If you feel it's a great time to be young, say wow. Say wow. I'm telling you, the problem of unemployment is the solution for your development. Think about that one once the honorable gets here.
You know what, Achami, promise me that after honorable, you will come and do another song before the wow moment.
Yes, I'll come because I see that they want more.
All right. I tell you what. It's going to be a very, very, very exciting time Honorable Minister, as I indicated to you, we planned this program originally for 1,000 people. As we speak, we have crossed 3,200 people. Woo! There are more people outside than there are inside, and we try to control the numbers, but people just want to hear you. And today, the place will shake in a way you've never seen it before. I tell you what, before Honorable comes, two very important logistical announcements. Because of the numbers, the food will be served right where you are. So don't move after the program. We will not have lunch outside anymore. We'll bring the food to you in the park right where you are, so we can have some control of the crowds. Secondly, this is important. Secondly, for those who came late, after Minister speaks, the wow moment is a springboard constant for the past 15 years. Every time after the learning, there is the fun. And every city we go, we give out 2 smartphones. It was only in Accra that Honorable John Kuma added 1 last minute to make it 3. But we constantly give out 2 phones. In Cape Coast, we started with 3 phones because Cape Coast is different. Are you excited? And not just that, this morning, because at 9:30 the place was full, we added to the grand prize 1,000 Ghana cedis. So the winner of the grand prize will not just get a phone, but get 1,000 Ghana cedis. And then when Auntie Eva finished her presentation, just because you gave her such a warm round of applause, she added another 1,000 cedis to the grand prize. Please, before I call Minister, Honorable John Kuma is back here. Honorable John Kuma, you know what? You are a young person because you are part of the youth. So tell me, what are you adding to the wow moment today?
2 more phones.
2 more phones? Wow! Please give him a big wow. Hello, Cape Coast.
Wow!
So 5 smartphones plus 2,000 Ghana cedis. It's all going out. All I need you to do for me, please, if you have not as yet put your wow moment slip in the basket, please put it in now, because when we finish and we start picking out, don't say I'm now bringing mine. Just hand it over to the ushers and they will put it in the basket. Springboard began in the year 2007, January, at the Osu Ebenezer Presby Hall. Comfort and I were walking away from our business, and like every startup venture, we had no sponsor, we had no partner. All we had was a vision in our hearts. We looked out for an entrepreneur who believed in young people and went to him and said, "Senior, you know us, but you don't know Springboard. It's a new startup venture. Please sponsor us so that one day we'll raise young entrepreneurs and it will be a testimony for Ghana and Africa." At that time, he was the CEO of Databank. He wasn't finance minister, but he believed in us and sponsored us. Today, if you are enjoying Springboard, it is because 15 years ago, somebody just looked at us and said, these people are so passionate about young people, and therefore I want to invest in them. Way before he became a minister of state, he believed in Springboard. And even after becoming a minister with all his busy schedule, we approached him and said, we hear you and we hear brilliant initiatives for young people. We travel and meet the young people and hear a strong desire to do something. So we'll create a special platform, no noise, serious conversation about policy and young people. And since June, when we started in Tamale, there's been a total revolution in the relationship between young people and policy. And whenever we sit down and hear a statement on the floor of parliament or anywhere talking about youth entrepreneurship, we know that the young people of this country are at the very center of the conversation. Cape Coast, with a proper, befitting wow, let's welcome the Honorable Finance. Honorable has brought his bag, the bag that contains them. One more wow for him. Hello, Cape Coast.
Wow.
Honorable, before you speak, how does it feel to be welcomed so warmly into Cape Coast?
Hello, Cape Coast.
Wow!
Hello, Cape Coast.
Give a wave to those outside in their numbers on your screens. Yep. Wonderful. All those outside, you can wave your minister, let him know that you are watching from outside in the overflow areas. Let's hear a big wow for all those outside.
Wow.
Wonderful, wonderful. Minister, over to you. Please be seated.
Great, please be seated. Whew. You know, I was in Parliament on was it Friday, and the minority leader kept saying, "Ekromno ayesh, ahayesh," and this is a positive one. Hello, Cape Coast. Amen. Amen. My colleague, Deputy Minister John, it's good to have you here. And Vice Chancellor, really wonderful. And then, of course, to thank the Springboard team for an incredible partnership over 15 years or so, and for us to be here today. So Springboard, Comfort and Albert. I got into trouble the last time when I said that, you know, everybody should have their wife as their girlfriend. And I think, I still believe that. It solves a lot of problems. So let's continue with that. And then, of course, Eva here, Director, leading of YAO, the Ghana CaresYouth program, and the team from Ministry of Finance. Where are they? You see the young people. Please get up. Yeah. The young people who are driving this change, and they always help to keep us over 60-year-olds young. So thank you very much. So what we do here is genuine, because your generation is right in our office to make things happen. And then there's always a question about why is this 7 to 9? And it's really just, you know, a verse of gratitude, which says, wear white all the time, anoint your head, and love your wife. Yeah? So that's where we are. You know, just a clear appreciation of how far God has brought all of us, wherever we are, and knowing very well that with the cattle in 1,000 hills, it could have been anybody, and therefore any of you can be in this position that I am in, because He chooses, and we need to be just obedient and show gratitude all the time. So good morning to you all, and it's a real privilege to be here. Learned a lot from my listening in today. I mean, I think John, Deputy Minister John, was very clear that we have to seize the opportunity where we are, and that these are destiny-changing moments for all of us. And like the sons of Issachar, what should we do? We should read the times and take advantage of that. So that's where we are. Then we talked about discipline from the head of KPMG as key ingredients for us to succeed. And if you look at Timothy, it talks about courage, it talks about love, and it talks about self-discipline. So the issue of discipline, and I think Mr. Sapon also mentioned the mindset change, and then long-term patient capital are also key issues that we know we should internalize into everything that we do. For our Vice Chancellor, I just have not heard such a revolutionary spirit, and we thinking about creating an entrepreneurial nation, and you know, thank you very much, and his commitment to an entrepreneurial university, and he said this is a call to action. So Vice Chancellor, we thank you for your vision, and this is important for the nation, for your leadership in this area. CBG, yeah, you know, the whole, when you get to a point of this nature, you know, it's a mindset shift, and therefore you need partnerships, because there are going to be sacrifices, okay? And all of us have to what we call burden share. How do we burden share? And I don't even know how to say burden share in Tree. Maybe I don't know. You do you and no, yeah. So that's the point. So when you have the banking institutions coming through with our package of 10 billion intervention, and they themselves reading the moments, understanding where the nation should go, and having their own package to enable us as in skills and training, enable us as in resources, you know. So what kind of financing package do we have to make sure it's long-term, to make sure interest rates are subsidized, and then you have the discipline of also paying back as the business progresses. And you can see the structure that CBG is talking about takes into consideration years have brought us to a point where we must collectively recognize that the nation, the state, as well-intentioned as it may be, cannot solve every problem. Indeed, we as Ghanaians are at our best when the private sector, working in conjunction with the state, places focus on economic dynamism, competition, and mobility. And I think there was a sentence that the Vice Chancellor used, that UCC, University of Competitive Choice. Is that it? So once again, he's even ahead of us. Thank you, Vice Chancellor. So that's where the concept then of burden sharing comes in, because indeed this is a clarion call for all of us to be positive agents of social change. And it's always scary when you are moving into new areas, but the state is saying the visible hand of the state would ensure that the enablers that are necessary, we are right there with you. And we are there with you because we share your pain, because we've been through what you have gone through, and we made, but all of our histories will let you know that we came from right where you are to be where we are today, and therefore you can more than do it, what we are doing today. So based on available data, we have some 58% of the population between 15 and 59. That's about 18 million people, okay? Of this number, 2.4 million are in informal employment, while the remaining 15 million are split between informal and underemployment, and also very vulnerable jobs. And the nation should not allow that to persist. We cannot allow our policy orientation to reinforce an equal opportunity for millions of our people. We have close to 11.7 million young people between the ages of 15 and 35, and an estimated 1.6 million are studying across the senior high school system and tertiary institutions. For us, as a government, our task is to ensure we extend opportunity to this pivotal demographic population, which is really, in the end, what is going to transform our society. I fear the consequences of having 11 million people with no clear path. Undoubtedly, our recovery efforts hinges on the provision of tailored support to provide skills and funding to our young people to pursue their ambitions, to free them, as Bob Marley said, free them from mental. You guys should know the reggae song, so is it too old? Yeah. So the man was very deep, you know. Yeah. So an attitude, because that freedom empowers you to have a limitlessness in the way in which you do things. So the question is now, what is the sacrifice and bearing sharing that will move us towards an entrepreneurial nation? Do I expect resistance? Of course I do. But one must balance vested interests to make profit, to make progress. Change is uncomfortable, but we cannot let that inhibit us and disempower us. We are a great nation, and you should always realize where your forefathers wanted us to go. We have had a lot of discussions about the Youth Start program by Deputy Minister Honorable John, and also Kosi and John Sapon. So we'll get there. But I think really the heart of the matter, as we speak, is to really get personal so that you can realize that, you know, what we are talking about is not an issue of theory, but one that has been lived, one that you therefore have empathy for, and that you are sure that all of these bright faces there could be more than finance ministers or running their own Apple or, you know, whatever company you dream. Just be limitless in what you think of. Okay. So a little bit of my background, so you can see that all of this is achievable, and that's what, that the Lord has bestowed on me. So first of all, I'm sure, like many Ghanaians, I was born out of wedlock, and so you can imagine what happened when my mother got pregnant in Chebi. And of course, my father was from the royal home, so it wasn't his fault. The woman is supposed to have trapped him for that to happen, which created, you know, grave difficulties for mom and her family. And therefore, there was a big push for her to abort the baby, which is natural. With that type of pressure in a village in Chebi, you try to do that. But she had the courage not to do that and actually ran away from Chebi so that she could preserve the child. So this is me, but for a strong... Yeah. So, but for a strong young woman with clear values, it would have been very easy to take the easy road to go and abort. But she believed in God, she stayed firm, and this is the story. So then I grew up in Chebi, you know, with the usual kaki stuff. Lived with my uncle, who was a mile away from school. So every morning after you go to the river, put your cocoyam in your pocket, and then decide on the way to school whether you go to Brim to go and swim or whether you really go to school. And by the time you come home, your body, of course, is very white. So grandma will immediately see that, Akwe wan go school. And he'll tell you, oh, koyi bibi free, they are done on bread. Afe, ube do hono na watu dino. And ube Brim will say, so that was it. You know, and then at some point, Dad decided, I hadn't known him, I guess, for 10 years because he had not accepted that I was his child. But then he decided, for some reason, to recognize that, Nanayao, Nebao. So when he came from the US or Manchester University coming to Legon, he decided that I should move in with him. Meanwhile, I'd gone to Chibi Government School and Kutubabi Experimental, you know, all of those places where your English is a little challenge. And to imagine moving into Legon campus with my two young brothers who were speaking English, and then they added Kenneth to my name, which I couldn't spell, and then threw me into Legon Primary. And that also, you know, you give just courage to Dad, because lots of men will leave you in the village stranded. And that then began the opportunity, almost like being given the opportunity now for senior high school to be able to then progress, you know. So that's where it all began, and therefore I know Chibi like the back of my hand, every corner that you can hide, where you can dance. I used to dance to be able to get some shea butter from the palace, etc., etc. So that's that. Then got into Legon Primary as he was a professor at Legon, and then got into Achimota School from there. So you can see the intervention of people being responsible leading to changes in life. And I think this government, what we have clearly found out as a center-right party, that your key asset is the people. So even when they said that you won't find the money for senior high, President Akufo-Addo was like, forget that stuff. Prioritize it and let's see what happens. Today, 1.2 million people having the chance to change their lives, okay? So that's where we are at. And then that began a trajectory of changes in one's life because Mom made, you know, a good decision. Dad was courageous enough to bring this lice-infested hair into their nice home in Legon and give ourselves a chance for common humanity. So little decisions we make, but that of God, you know, expands the chance for the world to change in a good way. Then I went to Achimota, got really pig-headed, got a distinction in my O-levels, started wearing the blue shirt in A-levels, and thought, you know, life was just peachy. And of course, A-levels come faster than you think. Within 2 years, as entertainment prefect, I did everything perfectly there, enjoying life. And we had a Reverend Canon Ankara who was the headmaster at that time. And once I organized a pop chain, which was illegal, and he came back, and the next Monday, he said, I told you guys that if you do anything wrong, I will deal with you. So he said, Ken, I know you are going to be a banker. I'm like, oh, I'd never thought of even that area. But you are fired, you know, so you are no more entertainment prefect. And it took some humbling to understand, you know, that when you go wrong, there should be punishment, and it gives you a chance for deep reflection to get back on track to the ancient paths which are important. So like any business, you fall, but the death really is being able to pick yourself up, and start again. And that is just the nature of business. So then I was able to get to America and went to Columbia University. God was really good. Managed to get into Wall Street in the 80s at that time, and therefore began to understand truly how the capitalist economy works, and an exposure to a lot of very wealthy people who were leading very, very simple lives. And that was, also another lesson in understanding that the wealth that God gives you is meant to be redirected to other people, and that your needs are typically minimal, and that is His charge for you. So I was away for about 10 years, 1980 to 1990, and I came back, to come and visit for the first time after a decade. And I went back to New York, feeling a very deep sense of emptiness, and saying, one should get out of this America thing and try to go home. And the question is, what are you going to do at home? It was one of those difficult political times where, the Furiata name was not very sweet. So what are you going to do? And your parents are saying, Ghana is just not ready. But we decided to take the risk with Kelly Gajepo, Togba Fede, and then we set up DataBank. But you don't start an investment bank in Kantamanto, do you? That's crazy, But with faith, we said, well, this is what we want to do. This is what we love to do. We don't know whether it will make any money or not. It is really at the cutting edge of things, and how do we do that? And a cousin of mine had a construction company in Kantamanto offices, and he gave us 2 rooms there, and that's how DataBank started in 1990 with 3 precocious young people just excited about the future of bringing capital markets into Ghana and saying, let's take the risk, And so that's how we began, in a small room, 2 rooms in Kantamanto, with everybody looking at us. America, because all of our colleagues were there in the banks, etc., etc. But the question is whether you want to create your own job or you want to be employed by somebody, and whether you can take that risk for doing that. And so we're fortunate, Mr. Faridonko and Mr. Fred Owari were able to give us $25,000 after a year or so to help us with the business, and this was debt. And every Monday you just dreaded the phone calls from the bank that it's time to pay up, So we pretty much went ahead with not paying ourselves, but really managing to pay our 3 or 4 brave workers who had joined us. And that's how we built up, 1 brick at a time, for 30 years. So today, when you see a DataBank managing about $1 billion worth of capital, it started, from very, very humble beginnings. And I think Zechariah 4:10 says it all. Do not despise these small beginnings, for the Lord rejoices to see the work begin. And that was the lesson. Do not despise small beginnings. So you look at someone who could have been aborted, somebody who was walking a mile to school, if he ever got into school, because he went to swim, and then somebody who then was lucky enough to go to America, came back to pursue a dream with no certainty, and started an investment bank in Kantamanto, of all places, to where we are now. So that was great, and I became, as Albert said, this big CEO of a data bank, with all the honors that there are. But I think at some point, God just said, you are losing track. You are beginning to feel that you did it. It's your intelligence and power, etc. And so suddenly I came back from a trip, and the doctors discovered blood clots in my lungs. And that really, you should have died on the plane. So rushed me to Kolebu, and Kolebu did a great job of melting away that. But it was during that period that one then began to reflect that, hey, Ken, you are now thinking you are somebody, but you remember how you started. Anybody could have been here, and a lot of my friends who had come from abroad had also come and gone back because they just couldn't adjust. So in that period then was my thinking that, he created this data bank. He made you what you are. So maybe he's telling you to quit. Now quit to go and do what? At that time, the economy was really shaky, and Nana Akufo-Addo was looking to be president. And so I decided, well, okay, let me go and convince my family that I want to be jobless. And I want to go and help with strategy and fundraising for this. This is crazy. So we had a long conference at home, and of course the kids were saying, so when I'm filling a form and they say that's occupation, what should they put there? Let's make a decision. But Angie was great and said, we came to Ghana with barely anything except our minds and the Lord, and so he will show you what to do, and it is he who will bless it. So we took the plunge, and from 2012, retired from DataBank as director. 2014, cut all links with the company, and then focused on trying to help Nanado and the MPP to come into power, because I believe deeply it was time for a regime change at that time, and God's grace, that happened, and then also he impressed on the president to give me this role that I have been blessed to have these 4.5, 5 years that have occurred. Thank you. So, the real import of all of this is to let you know that with God, nothing is impossible. Just obedience to him, knowing that whatever he gives you, he will guide you, he will protect you, and if you continue in that line, it is limitless what he can do for you. So when we sit in that office, it's not really a bunch of, at least Ministry of Finance, a bunch of rich fat cats who do not appreciate, what the work is from where you are. And therefore, this intervention of Youth Start and the 10 billion intervention is a crazy thing for our history, but it is what we must do to make sure that you can be standing where I am, because I believe you can. I was not, amen. I was not the smartest person at JB Government School or at Kutubabi Experimental School. But the Lord chooses to use whom he wants to use if we are in obedience to his call. So that is what the story is, and really to embolden you to know that you have friends who have walked your walk and who have been very poor before, and appreciate the limitlessness of what your mind can do for you and what with God you can do through you for the nation. So as we look at this budget, I ask myself, can we all have one language? Behold, the people is one, and all have one language, and they will not be restrained from doing whatever the nation has to do. And that is the talk. So when we say that we have an e-levy, we are asking everybody to put their shoulder to the wheel. How do we as a nation move into an entrepreneurial state in which all of you will have the opportunity to move forward, to contribute to where our society needs to go to? Three main intractable problems of our debt: how to reduce it, 2, employment, how to look at these 11 million people who are destiny-changing people and give them the tools to be able to do that. And how do we take care of our infrastructure and roads so that we open up the country and your mobility is enhanced, internet systems are there. So your market is no more just Ghana, it's West Africa, it's the globe. You know, a nation that is modern, that is strong, with confident people, because they all know that they can be bigger than a Ken Oforiatta or an Akufo-Addo, because of just a deep confidence in themselves as to who they are. And Dankwa did say it, if you read some of her, that all of us are Adeshia. We are all royals, and we should therefore act in that responsible manner of royalty. So what are we afraid of? Why are we being resistant, to the future? And I say, as Roosevelt said in his 1933 address, we have nothing to fear but fear itself that cripples us. And that is what the devil does. He disempowers you. He puts you into a state of poverty, of aspiration. You feel you are a nobody and that things won't change, and you get into this spirit of the 10 bad spies coming into us and telling us that, you are nobody and let's go back to Egypt. We are not going back to Egypt. We are moving Cape Coast. Cape Coast. Great. So that is the story. That is the story. Have we as a nation understood the times that we are in, and are we ready to sacrifice to move to a whole different level, or are we going to be quibbling about 1.75 and this and that, and allow the indignity of our children who are educated being at home because of the 1.75, which we will not feel at the end of the day? Calculate saving a bottle of Coca-Cola every day for 1 year. It makes absolutely no difference to you, and it ensures that the 11 million people will be employable. That is all we are talking about. So when somebody says that we shouldn't go there, tell them, give me an alternative for this 11 million people who are at home with the indignity of not working. Okay? That's it. And there's something she was saying. Kwan hunoma yefe. But yede neto. Yede sika neto. And and I mean, to be part, of a change in the country's movement, which is what the East Asians do. Very difficult moments in their history in which they determined that no, they are not going to be dependent on the global financial architecture, and they are going to work and sacrifice and move there. Not easy, painful, but that is what they chose to do. And they burden shared, and understood, really, in the end, the common humanity of everybody here, to say, let's move forward. This is a decided moment of the times, and this is what we have to do to be the nation of the Black Star. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we are. And even in Parliament, I insisted on a little story that I thought was really relevant to our times and for us to realize who we are as a people. This is a country with a manifest destiny for greatness. It is. You have this pyramid of development, which is political independence, which Nkrumah so forcibly brought to us and really captured the imagination of Africa and the world. And by the 60s, it was like a domino effect. All African countries were getting independence. And that was somebody from where? In Nkrofo, who believed passionately in an idea. And so today, when we talk about the Fourth Republic and Ghana being an example of rule of law and democracy, because one man at some point had the courage to think that all these colonial powers could be eliminated from here. Then Akufo-Addo came, and he's saying, our human resource, our capital for economic emancipation has to come from us. And that is where he charged the ministry, go find the money from wherever you can find it, and let's do it. Every citizen deserves a chance to manifest what God had purposed for him to do. But then, in another way, he also decided that, there are three key pillars to this group: political, economic, and spiritual. And that's his decision that we should also build a national cathedral. So that it is evident to us as a people that it is these three pillars that will ensure that people are free, and politically there's a sense of economic emancipation through the economic strategies and what we have done to build people up. And then there's the spiritual, to ensure that our values are never corrupted and we think about the common humanity of all of us. The common humanity of all of us. Whose child should not have the opportunity to be whom he has to be? And this is where burden sharing comes into being. So in a book by Tony DeMello, he tells the following story. A man found an eagle's egg and put it in a nest of a barnyard hen. The eaglet hatched with a brood of chicks and grew up with them. All his life, the eagle did what the barnyard chicks did, thinking he was a barnyard chicken. He scratched the air for worms and insects. He clucked and cackled, and he would thrash his wings a little and fly a few feet into the air. Years passed, and the eagle grew very old. One day, he saw a magnificent bird above him in the cloudless sky. It glided in graceful majesty among the powerful wind currents with scarcely a beat of its strong golden wings. The old grounded eagle looked up in awe. "Who is that?" he asked. "That's the eagle, the king of the birds," said his neighbor, the chicken. "He belongs to the sky. We belong to the earth. We are chickens." So the eagle lived and died a chicken, for that's what he thought he was. Are we going to allow people to convince us that we are chickens and lose the dominance of being an eagle, whom we are, to fly the skies? Then I said, "Mr. Speaker, we are eagles. We must eschew the language of poverty of aspiration, reject the 10 spies who want us to go back to Egypt. We are God's people meant for greatness. Let us fly." Cape Coast. Cape Coast. So we must fly. We must fly. And truly, experience the triumph of high achievement. Because we can and we must fly. We are the black star of this continent, and we should emancipate not only ourselves, but the black race. We cannot have 10 million people like you at home and then pretend that we don't have answers for it. But the answers will bite, but it will show our common humanity, putting our shoulders together so that we as one people will cross this Rubicon. So let's seize the moment. History is beckoning us. This is our chance to realize our potential, destiny-changing moment, a time to query anyone who says that we shouldn't bring the policies that we have brought to bear, and a chance for all of us to be part of it. It is time to cross the Jordan, and we have nothing to fear but fear itself. Thank you, and may God bless us all.
If you agree that we have nothing to fear but fear itself, let's hear a warm Cape Coast round of applause for Honorable Kenneth Nanayao Oforiata. Let's put our hands together for him. Ken, that was absolutely inspiring. Thank you so much, sir. Please take a seat. And I love the bag. This time is green. One more time, a round of applause for the Honorable Finance Minister. If you just joined us, Nanama, let's do this together. If you just joined us from anywhere all over the world, I have a funny feeling that those watching at home are having much more fun than those of us who are here, because they are asking questions, they are engaging the issues, and people are pleasantly surprised that we are having so much engagement here in Cape Coast. But I'm telling them on social media that Cape Coast is the best. We've gone to Tamale, we've gone to Sunyani, we've been to Accra. But officially, I say Cape Coast is the greatest. Let's put our hands together for Cape Coast.
Wow, that's a compliment.
I've listened to the keynote address in all the 4 cities, and today has been absolutely inspiring. And now we understand why youth entrepreneurship is so much at the center of this conversation. Listen, gentlemen, the number to send your questions to 0544 315165 0544 315165. Please send your questions and we'll direct them to the Honorable Minister. Please take a seat, everybody. Thank you very much. I'm going to invite a few of the members of our team to join the Minister upstage. Just to remind you that after this brief colloquium, we will have a performance by Ochame Kwame, then we will give out the wow moments, and then it will be time for our refreshment. Thank you very much. So we'll have a very short colloquium, very short colloquium right now. And we'll take just 5 questions, lump them together, and do it in the next 10 minutes so the Honorable Minister can leave us, and then we'll wrap this up. Are we all good? Are we inspired? All right. So let's start with the question. Let me ask graciously that the Minister be flanked by Madame Eva Mens to the right, Madame Kosi Yankee to the left, Honorable Dr. John Kuma to the right, extreme right, and then Mr. Anthony Sapon of KPMG also join on the extreme left. And let's do this in a few minutes.
Let's show some love as they take their seats.
All right, so just some feedback for you. Let me start from Rachel Mensah from Commander College. Rachel, wave your hand. Rachel, I'm giving your comment to the Minister for you. Rachel says, Honorable Ken, first time hearing your story. I want to commend you for the wonderful presentation, and I love the story you ended it on. But then she has a question. Let's start with the question of Festus Ainu of the University of Cape Coast. Do you think our educational system has failed us, considering that the focus right now is on entrepreneurship? Do you think that our educational system has failed us, considering that the focus right now is totally on entrepreneurship? And any of you can take that. Anthony Sapon, let me give Minister a minute to catch his breath, and let me quickly take Anthony Sapon. Anthony, would you say that the educational system hasn't prepared us enough for entrepreneurship? Let's use 1 minute so that we can take as many as possible.
Thank you very much. When we talk about education, traditionally we are taught about the fact that we need to develop our mind, our heart, and our hands. And therefore, you will notice that over time, our educational system was based on these principles. But as time goes on and the world moves, and as with any human endeavor, you need to review whether what you are doing is actually meeting the requirements of the day. So first of all, my first response is that I wouldn't say it has failed us, because primarily education opened our eyes to be able to see around us and be able to see what the world is doing. But it's come to a time where we need to make it relevant for the time of the day. And exactly that's what we are doing. And if you are doing so, it's also because of the education you have to be able to think and act right and make it relevant for us today and in the future.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So the next question is, may I know the various startups that may be considered for technical and financial support and the criteria for accessing these opportunities? I don't know whether Kosi Yankee will take it or Honorable Dr. John Kuma. I want Minister to catch his breath and then give him just one question. So let's give this to.
So thank you very much. There are various startups. The goal of the Youth Start program is to give every youth the chance to be able to start a business using any idea they have in whichever sector, if it could be in transportation, agribusiness, technology. So there's no limit to what it is that you can dream about, that you can implement and get the work done. As much as possible, the goal is that we will take the process to people in various regions and the various districts so that they are not limited or hampered from accessing the opportunities that exist. So through the offices of the Ghana Enterprises Agency and NEIP across the nation, in almost every district of this nation, there will be the opportunity for the youth with ideas, as I mentioned, in any sector that they want to start up, to approach the office. We'll also use technology for them to go online and apply so that they are not limited or hindered by where they are or what it is that they want to start. So there's an opportunity for everyone, for every idea, for every startup that begins with the youth to take advantage of the government's opportunities.
Thank you very much. And no youth can be left behind. Somebody wants to ask about Wall Street. Nana, I'm going to take that one.
Definitely. So this one goes to the Honorable Minister, and the question says, thanks so much, Honorable Ken. In your presentation, you spoke on working experience in UK Wall Street, yes, and the opportunities accompanied with it. But what motivated you to abandon it to set up a business in a third world country like Ghana?
Thank you very much. You know, I'd been away since August 1980 and came back, you know, to visit for the first time in April 1990. So that was almost a decade. And it just really struck me when I got back, the comfort level of being at home, and really saw the artificiality of what it was that I was doing in America and the impact that one could possibly have. So it was one of those decisions that decided that this yawning emptiness needs to be filled. and took the plunge. Fortunately, Kelly and Togwe Afede were all also, I think Togwe Afede had come home already, and Kelly was in Washington, and we started discussions, and we decided to take the plunge. After all, it is home. What could go wrong? So I don't know, but maybe the Holy Spirit was also really guiding the whole process, and we are here today.
Thank you very much. Inspiration from within as well as from without. Let's take 2 more questions, and then we'll take the last round of questions for the colloquium. The next question is, what are the qualifications needed to get a Youth Start soft loan? Honorable John, will you take that, or I should bring CBG back? Youth Start soft loan. He's asking what are the qualifications. Since you mentioned there's no collateral, what are the qualifications?
Okay. So your first qualification is to apply. And when you apply, you go through a compulsory training session, the capacity building process, where assessment will be done either through NEIP or GEA. And then based on the assessment, they will determine your capacity and levels of support that you can receive. If you require the soft loan level, we will leave you at GE or NEIP. If you have to go to a scale-up level, we'll refer you to any of the participating banks. Thank you very much.
Great. So we move on to the last and final question. Finance Minister once said, we have the jobs. Kindly help me with this.
John, real estate.
Okay, so this is John A. Crash on my question is, what is the government's policy for the real estate industry?
I think in your presentation, Eva, did you mention real estate? John is asking about the real estate industry.
I you know, the issue really for us is how do you de-risk, you know, private sector engagement. And I think real estate, right from the beginning in 2017, we removed certain taxes. Immediately we did that, so that was good. You know, we are moving ahead with this Agenda 111, you know, almost about 50 sites have been turned over to the contractors. And with that, what we said was, you know, all of the construction has to be done by Ghanaians, and the equipment is different. So we were deliberate about ensuring that we build capacity for that. And our expectation is that each of these places would also adjoin some real estate for the workers, you know, in those district hospitals of it. So real estate becomes very important, and the other area is to work with the pension funds, because in most modern societies, it's the pension funds that build the skyline and real estate. And so those engagements are going to go on to facilitate their supporting pension funds. You also realize that we have introduced the Development Bank of Ghana, which is going to be a wholesale bank to be able to give long-term facilities to the financial institutions. That then will bring more capital into that area.
All right. I'll take 3 more questions to wrap up the colloquium. The first one is about empowering educational institutions. The second one is about mentoring already existing businesses. And the third one is about taxes. And there's also one about agricultural. Please respect the protocols you're using for the program. Kindly take a seat. Thank you very much. So I'd like to batch the 2 questions about agricultural equipment and then existing businesses. Somebody's asking, how can already existing businesses be mentored and coached? And that is the question that somebody is asking. And then the other one is about agriculture being the mainstay of the economy, but challenges with tractors and combined harvesters. What can be done to support them? That is from Paul Nyagome. Paul is asking about combined harvesters and agricultural equipment. So 2 questions, let's batch them together. One about those who are already in business, not now going to start, mentoring and coaching for them. And then Paul is asking about agricultural equipment and combined harvesters.
Okay, I think I'll take that. Under Ghana Cares program, we are focusing on, as I said earlier, some agriculture and agribusiness. Part of that will include supporting existing businesses. In fact, our focus under Ghana Cares, Youth Start has been taken out of Ghana Cares because it wants to focus on startups. But for Ghana Cares broadly, and Madam Kosi is here, we want to also support existing businesses, small businesses who want to expand, and we want to provide support financing for agri equipment and machinery that would add value to our agri produce, because we want to increase the shelf lives of the products we produce in Ghana, and also make sure that we do not have as much waste as we do now. I mean, those of us who have studied economics 101, if you ever studied economics in Ghana from SHS, you are taught that, oh, post-harvest losses is one of our biggest challenges in agri production. We want to be able to address that. So, one, we want to add value, and then also we want to make sure that we provide you opportunity to export out of Ghana. So yes, there will be facilities for existing businesses, and that would include equipment financing as well. Thank you. I don't know whether Kosi wants to add something to it.
All right, let me take the last.
The issue of mentorship and SMEs. If you have an existing business that you want to scale up, you are also entitled. You can apply for support under the Youth Start. It's not only for startups. If you are an existing business and you want to scale up, you can also apply.
All right, Richmond has an idea that he wants to share. Then I'm going to do this one for me. Richmond.
Okay, so hello, this is Richmond. Could there be national entrepreneurship quiz amongst various schools? This is to sensitize the need for entrepreneurship in the country. This is a suggestion.
So since the science and math quiz has been so successful, Richmond says, please, his idea is that there should be an entrepreneurial quiz to increase awareness, and I think it's a brilliant idea. So let's put our hands together for Richmond.
For Richmond.
If there were a prize for the idea of the day, I think I'll give it to Richmond.
Wow.
Let's end on MK Salah. Achamikami, you love this one, because if you hadn't asked, you'd have asked it for him. So MK Salah is an upcoming musician and student of Commander. He says he sees music as dreamland where writers and singers live their whole life for just a few minutes in song. Is there any support? Where's MK Salah? Where's MK?
Oh, wow.
MK, you know what? I will not even ask you a question. Just come and sit next to Chami Kwame. Come. I won't even ask you a question.
Yeah, and he gets a wow welcome from Ochami. Wow. And that's the beginning of his dream, you know? Oh, yeah.
Okay. So, I tell you what, we made a promise to minister that we will keep him here till 10 minutes to 12. He has to go straight back into a meeting as a follow-up on Friday's conversations. And so, because of critical national assignment, we would have to say a wonderful, wonderful round of appreciation. Before we do the official send-off for him, let me say that right after he goes out, 2 more items to do. First is the performance by Ochami, followed by the wow moment, and then we say a closing prayer, and the refreshment is right in here. I am sure that if we left the minister alone, he would have stayed here till midnight, but duty calls him beyond what he can do. So let's all rise up with a massive, massive round of applause as we say thank you to Minister for joining. Hello, Cape Coast. I want a level 7 round of applause. Hello, Cape Coast. And tell me what you want to do. You don't care.
Do we maintain our wow as he leaves? Thank you so much, Honorable Minister, your deputy and the entire team for joining us right here in Cape Coast. I hope you're getting ready for the wow moment.
All right, while Minister exits, can I have all the wow women coupons up front here? The moment this finishes, if your coupons are not here, you've missed your chance. Are you ready? Right up next is the wow moment. But before that, let's welcome my brother and my friend, Ochami Kwame.
Hello. I'm going to do just one song, but before then, let us all call Elom David to come and do a performance with me.
Hello, everybody. I'm David, and my stage name is Elom. I have a song out. The title is Letter to My Love, and it's on all platforms, all streaming platforms. I've been waiting for a long time, yeah. Don't you keep me waiting, no, no, no. Now you are there, wait for, hey. My whole damn life, oh, shawty. You do me like sniper. You shoot me from my chopper. Make us see your father, cause I wanna take you to the altar, baby. Boom, boom, boom. Baby, be my onyama. I see the look, you be onyama. All I want to do is love ya. In any night, I go give you warmer. Yeah. When you cold, I go be a warmer. No be lie, I go be a liar. Anytime with the gut rising, baby more. Girl, you be my ginger. Cause nobody hotter, no. Anytime you holla, I go come running like a track star, baby. You do me like sniper. You shoot me from my chopper. Make us see your fighter, cause I wanna take you to the altar, baby.
Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
I'm featuring on the next song. Yanko, Mabe Woso Yanko. Ubekwa Germany.
Say I'm the best rapper alive.
Yes.
I guess so.
Everybody let's go. Hey, Germany. I feel like a Schengen.
But I'm for more
Carry invitation.
Only bank statement.
Like an invitation. Ubekwa Berlin and Babuya West in Norway. Ubekwa German and Babroni this in Norway. What's the way you go? What's the way you go? Obey you when you home. What's your shinny gum? Fried rice, God is talking the time in the bottom. We shall not hear a bit of it to me for the being a gem. Over definitely when watching, woman, a power gem. What's the girl you do? What's the girl you do? What's the girl you do?
See you warranty. What's the unity? And it's a warranty. Then I will not see with tea. And now we will not stop the pen of winter
say. Opia Bali Banco, Modiana, see where you say. What's up, boy, the group? What's up, boy, the group? What's up? What's up, come the group? What's up, yeah, the group? What's up, yeah, the group? What's up, come the group? What's up, yeah, the group? What's up, yeah, the group? What's up, come the group? What's up, yeah, the group? What's up, yeah, the group? What's up, come the group? What's up, yeah, the group? What's up, yeah, the group? So fine boy, when the man is joy, when my man is joy, a man is feeling, hey, who broke the water to shine me of Yaman, you know, you might be a man for me. So now we play boy. What's the armor group? Hey, Bana Boom, who let's go in now? I don't know rap for what. What's the back when seven cabin rap, hey, what up, hey, what's up, who shall not for that that's now? What's that you feeling group? I just feel the group. Feel better, you can't. If you're ready to buy, what's up, man? So you cry. What else? What else? I say, why not? Come on, what's up, to everyone? Come on. What's up, from the group? What's up, yeah, the group? What's up, down the group? What's up, from the group? What's up, yeah, the group? What's up, down the group? What's up, from the group? What's up, yeah, the group? What's up, down the group? One more time. What's up, come the group? What's up, yeah, the group? What's up, tiny group? Track so hot, cause you know we got my name on. The ladies wanna use it as a ringtone. What's up, come the group? That was so tiny group. And every time we hear this track, you know that's what to do. I can't come back. We'll be at so I'll found your neighbor. Every Pierre, the rumors I tell you free, no fun for me. Messing your bed, everybody. Somebody I walk out. You have a chance of who I know now who the other. But I will go for another ding of the one. I was so coming group. I was so never back. What's so coming group? What's so coming group? What's so coming group? Uboto maya dry, temperature now high. Oh, you're in your maya rain, now what's up, you don't have to cry. Rap and you dry your eye. What's so calling group? What's so calling group? I didn't say, oh, yeah, man, I fair. Almost say, oh, yeah, by your share. Let's see you trying to say, you can't cancel. Don't give it up, you got to hold, let's go. What's so coming group? What's so young group? What's your tiny group? What's your company group? What's your yardy group? What's your tiny group? What's your company group? What's your yardy group? What's your tiny group? What's your company group? What's your yardy group? What's your tiny group? Yeah, cause you know we got everybody tell yourself. Yeah, ladies wanna use it as a bait. Hey, what's your company group? What's your tiny group? Every time you hear the track, you know just what to say. Oh, say oh, say oh, say oh. Yeah, come see, shake the devils off, shake the demons off, shake everything off, shake job letters off, shake everything off, shake Oyani off. Gonna be. Vedavase.
Wow.
All right, that was the rap Dr. Chiami Kwame. Wow, let's give it up for him. I think he's really shake the room. Oh, Chiami, you have energy. Wow.
Round of applause for Chiami Kwame as he goes out. You know what? I love Springboard. I love the energy. Cape Coast energy is always at the ultra level. Prince, please come up. Prince from Springboard, please come up. It's time for the wow moment.
Yeah, the moments they've been waiting for.
Nanama and I are just ready to give out all the giveaways that we announced. Matthew and Prince on Springboard, please quickly action the request. All right, so this is the deal. We are giving
So somebody's taking home a brand new phone. Let me just say a smartphone and a cash prize.
Nanama, the thing that pains me is that you are disqualified. That's the part that pains me the most. I would have loved to give the phone to you, but it doesn't matter. All right. So we are giving out 3 smartphones and Honorable John Kuma's 2 additional phones. Because we didn't buy the phones, we'll convert them to cash of 500 Ghana cedis each. So the first 3 phones will go out, and then 2 cash prizes of 500 Ghana cedis from Honorable John Kuma, and then the grand prize will go up. As for the grand prize, myself, as I talk about it, I'm shaking. Because the grand prize will be the last smartphone plus 2,000 Ghana cedis to one person. Who wants it?
I was going to say, who is that lucky person?
Hello, Cape Coast. All right, it's time for action.
Definitely wow, and here's the wow moment.
I want the biggest wow so far because today the coupons are so many that you want to see the thing. These are your tickets. There are so many that they cannot go. Those in the front to pick. Okay, no problem. All right, so that's the truth. The coupons are so many that the glass bowl can't contain them. We are 3 times the crowd that we were expecting. So all we want to do is to give out these phones. So let's start with the first phone. Who wants it? All right, madam, since you say you want to know who will pick, come and pick the first winner. But if you pick the winner and it's you, you are disqualified though. Do you know that?
At this moment, start praying if you have your...
If you pick the winner and it's yourself, you are disqualified. Stir it and go under. Stir it, stir it, stir it. Stir it, stir it, stir it. Stir it. Take your time. Allow her to stir it. Allow her, allow her. Then pick one from under. Close your eye. Pick one from under and give it to me. Just one. Hey, don't push them outside. Okay. So this is the one that you picked.
Thank you, madam.
The winner. Oh, don't hold your heart. We just started. We are giving out 6 prizes. The winner of this first smartphone is... And by the way, there's only one rule I must announce. There's only one rule. Okay, 2 rules I must announce. If your name is picked and you have gone home, you are disqualified. Do you understand? If not, you say it's Azan.
But the issue is, how do we prove that the person coming here?
If the person is not here, then it means that the person is disqualified.
But the person coming here, how do we know that's,
That is the second rule. When you mention your name and you come, you must mention the last 4 digits of your phone number.
Great.
If you don't know your phone number, you are fake. So only 2 rules. One,
I think
you must be here. If you came in the morning, feel the thing and you have gone home, you are disqualified. Do you all agree? Do you all agree? The first winner, over to you.
Okay, to me, Joe Latte. Hey, Charlie, this name, what should I know pass my
Don't worry. I'm sure we can read it together.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sure we can see it. I am handwriting. No man is cry. Ashiru Sal Mohammed. Where is Ashiru? Whether you are outside or inside or wherever.
Mohammed. If you're outside, join us here.
Fresh mobile phone.
He is the first winner for the wow moment. Ashiru, where are you? Oh, one pound, be pure.
All right.
Oh, wow. Let's make some wow noise for him. But we need to make a confirmation. Hello, are you Ashiru? Great.
What institution are you in?
I'm Christina High School.
Are there any friends of Ashim here? Who are your friends? They're outside. But they should give you fans. Come respond to Ashim's friends and let's see that his friends are here.
We want your phone number for confirmation.
The last 4 digits.
9252.
It is 9252.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see a round of applause for Ashim Mohammed.
Wow moment, indeed.
Absolutely amazing.
Actually,
And
do you
so
have a phone?
you are the first winner of our wow
you
moment.
do.
Mr. Matthew Pepper-Watting, come and present the first prize. Put your hands together. Put your hands together.
Salu Muhammad.
Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Let's hear a shout.
Wow.
First smartphone goes to Ashir Muhammad.
Did you come here expecting to win something home?
Never.
Wow. So anytime you hear about Springboard, what will you be doing?
I get behind it.
It's good for him. All right, so receive your smartphone.
Congratulations.
From Matthew
Ashir
Pepper-Watting,
Salu
Springboard.
Muhammad.
Thank you very
Wow.
much. It's all yours. Congratulations. Congratulations.
All the best.
Over to you. Say hello to.
Oh yeah, thank you so much. Where are you from? Here? From Winneba. Okay. Congratulations and safe trip. We are not done yet. Go and enjoy yourself.
All right. Next smartphone. Next smartphone. Who needs a phone? Who needs a phone? Somebody said, is that all? Yeah, that's all. You just have to be here and you qualify to win it. You don't have to answer any question. Nothing. Do you want to pick? Yeah, come and pick.
Come and pick, my lady.
Come and pick the winner. Stare it and stare it and stare it. Close your eye. Close your eye and pick the winner. Stare it and 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 stare it. Last one. Stare last one. Okay, then put your hand under and pick one for me. One.
Thank you.
The winner is a female.
And it's just in order.
Yes.
I mean, it's just in order.
And your name starts with L. How many ladies have a name starting with L? Lily. Okay, who else? Laurentia, Lily, Letitia. What else? The winner is Lydia. Hey, take your time.
Hold on.
Lydia what? He said Lydia Nkuma or Lydia what? I like Cape Coast. You know, I just love Cape Coast. Lydia what? Lydia SL, Lydia Nkuma, Lydia what? Somebody said no, it's definitely
confusion.
Charlie, the Lydias are wild. The winner is Lydia Esinam Golo.
Lydia Esinam Golo, where are you? Oh, there
Put
she
your
is.
hands together.
Lydia Esinam Golo.
Oh, she's holding her hat.
Oh my God.
She can't believe it. Lydia Esinam Golo, you won the second smartphone just like that.
But hold on. We need to do a confirmation.
Oh, don't, no fears. Lydia, come. You know, the way you're holding your hat, which I'm holding my hat, you can't believe it, eh?
Hold on, we need to check her temperature. Everything okay?
Yeah, everything is okay.
Okay.
How are you feeling?
Very excited.
I'm sure you're like, is that all you've won? Just like that? Yeah, just like that. Just give us the last 4 digits of your phone number.
998.
It is 9982.
Woo! And that's her.
Lydia Esinam Golo walks away with a smartphone just like that. Lydia, what town did you come from?
I'm from the Volta region.
You came from the Volta region. Oh, but you live here. Wow. You live in Cape Coast. What do you do professionally? Are you a student or a business person?
Service personnel.
National service personnel. You know what? Before I give you the phone, where do you want to be 10 years from now?
10 years from now, I want to achieve whatever I've planned for today and be in a higher height.
Lydia says 10 years from now, she wants to achieve whatever she came here to achieve, and that is to be at a higher height. You know, Lydia, you've touched my heart. I like it when people are dreaming. So as my small contribution, me, I'm a pastor. So I'm going to add 100 Ghana cedis to your price.
For transportation.
I'll add 100 Ghana cedis to your price.
Aren't you lucky?
And then as a special bonus, I'm going to introduce you to the executive director of Springboard.
Oh.
Somewhere in New York, somewhere in Washington, somewhere in Geneva.
Congratulations.
And say it started at Cape Coast, and look what the Lord has done. So let me give you my small pastoral
contribution. Hey. This is live.
All right. So this is my small pastoral.
It has changed
200
from 100 to 200. Oh, please show some love to Reverend Albert Okran.
Present it.
Congratulations, my lady. Congratulations. Congratulations. All for you. Lydia, I mean, what will be your take-off message to the youth here?
We should keep on dreaming high and know where we are coming from and where we are going to.
Keep on dreaming, know where you are coming from and where you are going to. And those are some inspiring words from a winner of the Wow Moment. Thank you so much, Lydia.
Lydia, your case is a very special one. I'll keep your slip and Comfort will call you, okay? God bless you. Are you glad you came? Are you feeling the vibe? Okay, I have another smartphone to give away. Who wants it? Who wants it? Who wants it? All right. Let me call Reverend Wilson. Reverend Wilson to come and pick the third winner. Please.
Okay. Please. Hey, Reverend Wilson.
Reverend Wilson has been a veteran Springboard partner for years.
Wow.
And Rev, let me publicly say thank you to you for supporting this vision and being our friend for several years and all that you do to make this a reality. We appreciate you. Please pick the third winner and you will present the prize as well. Smartphone.
Hey, Reverend.
You see, Asafo is stirring the waters. That is Asafo stirring.
Wow.
Asafo, the winner of Asafo's slip. As for you, when you win, Asafo will say a prayer for you in addition.
Hey, you are already a blessing.
Because the next winner is also a woman. Asafo, let me give you the honors of announcing the third smartphone winner, and the winner is
Francisca Boateng.
Francisca Boateng. Where is she?
Francisca Boateng. If you are not careful, we'll have another Francisca Boateng showing up.
Has she left? Francisca Boateng. She comes running with her slip into the room. Francisca Boateng. Francisca Boateng, your friends are giving you fans. Friends of Francisca, you can come upstage with her. Oh, madam, if you are a friend, you can
we need to know her contact.
Come and give her support. Yes.
We need to know her contact.
Francisca, don't faint. Don't faint. Don't faint. You know, I like that. But you are dancing more than the person who has won. Okay, Francisca, please.
Please
confirm your phone number, the last four numbers. Relax, why? Just tell us the last four numbers of your phone number. 7370 is the number.
Hey.
Francisca Boateng. Reverend, go ahead and present the smartphone to her. Wow. Franklin, where have you been? Cape Coast is shaking. It's not easy. Oh man. Wow. Thank you very much. Oh, friends of Francisca, stand by her and give her morale. The person coming to support is even more happy than the person who was wonderful. Thank you.
Francisca, let me do a one-on-one with you. I mean, where are you from? Are you in Cape Coast? Let's know where you're from.
I'm Francisca Watson from Asida Foundation.
Where is Asida Foundation?
Takrade.
Oh, you came all the way
from Takrade with the Asida Foundation.
Okay, so what do you do?
I'll be calling the head of the Asida Foundation very shortly to come and shake the place.
She's a fashion designer.
May the Lord bless you.
A proud one.
And may your work travel across the world and bring you plenty of money. In Jesus' name.
Amen.
Put your hands together for Francisca Boatin.
Wow. So the phones are exhausted now.
Charlie, if you
the jubilation continues.
If you leave Tadi at 6 a.m. to come to Cape Coast for a program, and you come and you win a prize like this, you must understand them. Auntie Dinah, come back. You brought a whole squad. How many of you came from Tadi? 110. And from Cape Coast? Okay. So, Cape Coast and Tadi, you brought different people for the program. You know, I want to say thank you to you for training people in the informal sector. Because I went to Morocco and then Germany, and I realized that in Sanojuma is Jacob Dukata.
Wow.
Hey.
Jacob, calm down. Hello. Hey, hold on.
He won't calm down. He won't calm down. Why should he calm down?
Hey, hold on. Can I have a sheet, please?
So, Jacob.
Oh, okay.
You are Jacob. And
let's confirm if he's Jacob.
You are friends of Jacob. Okay, where are you from?
Cape Coast, Diakro.
You are from Cape Coast?
Diakro. Okay.
Jacob, what do you do?
I'm a service person.
National service.
Are you all service personnel? And you are all friends? Naspa. What's his nickname?
Jacobson is a nickname.
And you're excited for him. Charlie, you must give them 50.
You know, they'll get some cuts. You think jumping is easy? Jumping is not easy.
Jacob, what will you do with the 500?
With the 500 cities, sir. It is so long too.
All right, Jacob, here is the envelope for 500 Ghana cedis presented by Madame Asida Dinah. But before you go, for the benefit of everyone else, you must confirm the last 4 digits or we'll take the money back. The last 4 digits of your phone number are
05421896061.
9061 is the last 4 digits. I love national service people. I love them. I tell you, this is his allowance for this month.
I'm telling you, Reverend, you have no idea.
All right. I have one last, I like that. I have one last 500 to give away. Then I'll give out the grand prize. As for that one, is there a doctor here? Doctor, I need 1 doctor and 1 nurse. The nursing institution, where is the head of the nursing institution? Please come and sit in front. The nurses and psychiatric school that came, I want the head sitting in front here. Because the last prize will shake this room. All right. The last giveaway of 500 Ghana cedis. Nanama.
Reverend.
Choose the winner for the last giveaway of 500 Ghana cedis.
Okay. So I have the singular honor to do this. Yeah. Don't worry, it's an easy one for me. Oh, it's a gentleman.
Don't say oh.
You know, I wanted the women to get some more, but unfortunately I can't drop a pig, so let's take it like that. Okay, please join us here, Joshua Kumsin.
Joshua Kumsin,
hey,
500 Ghana
Gentleman in blue. Really? Are you Joshua Kumsin? Okay. Tell me about yourself. What do you do?
I'm a DSTV and multi-TV dealer.
Oh, I didn't hear anything you said.
DSTV and multi-TV dealer.
Okay. He's a DSTV and multi-TV dealer. Jacob, is it you? Can I have your phone number? 8989. Great. 8989 is the last 4 numbers.
All right.
Congratulations. Are you in Cape Coast or where are you based?
Cape Coast.
Where precise?
Abiasi.
Abiasi. Okay. So I'll get you your envelope. I don't know. I have to know what you are doing with the 500 Ghana cedis. Tell me how you're going to spend the money. Oh, there's nothing secret about winning 500 Ghana cedis. Tell me how you're going to spend the money. Hey, Charlie, I'll say coded though. I shouldn't ask what he's going to use the money for. Hey, I mean, tell us a bit about that. You're not being nice at all. Obia Bakanezi, you want to play a smart one. Anyway, it's a matter of choice. He won it. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Okay, so Nanama,
Reverend,
we have been more democratic than we wanted to be. When I mentioned that the grand prize will add the 1,000 CDs and then add the second 1,000 from Madam Eva and add the phone, somebody say, hey, was in Nyari Manipakura. So we have given out 3 of the phones instead of 2 of the phones. But that's okay, because the grand prize winner, one person gets to win right now 2,000 Ghana cedis.
Wow.
If you don't give me a 10-star, if you don't give me a 10-star wow moment, I'll take the 2,000 back to Accra. I have a feeling that the winner will come from here. From here. 1, 2, 3, 4. This zone. If you give me a big wow,
2,000 Ghana cedis can work some magic.
It will do a lot of good. Hello, Cape Coast. All right. The last winner gets to win 2,000 Ghana cedis in cash.
That is supposed to be the creme de la creme.
Are you ready? You want to come and hold it for me? Okay, come and hold it for me. I want to select it myself. I'll close my eyes.
Hey!
Please hold the box.
2K.
Please stir it, stir it. Is the 2,000 okay? Is it okay? It's not okay. It's okay. It's going to Commander. First row, is the 2,000 okay? Second row is 2,000 okay? I should make it 1,000. No. One person will take all. Is the 2,000 okay? Is the 2,000 okay? It's okay. It's 2,000 okay? I should make it 500. No. We have done 500 2 times. We have done. The vote is not overwhelming. It's all going to one person. Oh, should I split it? I should split. Or one person. Two people.
Wow.
All those who want two people, say yes. All those who want one person, say yes. I think the two people have it. Where's Matthew? Matthew, split it. Oh, as for me, I'm very happy to do what you want. So 1,000 CDs each. The first 1,000. The first 1,000. The first 1,000 goes to Mustafa Habitullah. Mustafa Hibatullah, where are you?
Wow.
Mustafa Hibatullah, 1,000 Ghana cedis. Mustafa Hibatullah, 1,000 Ghana cedis. Right here and now.
Commander.
Stand behind Mustafa. Stand behind there. Stand behind there. Madam, stand here. You are the champion. Hey, friends of, take it easy, take it easy, take it easy. Mustafa Hibatullah, how are you feeling?
Speechless. Hey, speechless, Ampa.
You see, so this is Commander. Commander is making a loud statement today. Hibatullah, just mention the last 4 digits. I know it's you, but just mention the last 4 digits of your phone number.
5827.
It is 5827.
Wow.
It is a very big joy to me. A very Hibatullah, what do you want to become in future?
A teacher. A teacher.
Hibatullah wants to become a teacher. My mother is a teacher, a retired teacher, and I'm very humbled and very thankful to you as I present you with cash of 1,000 Ghana cedis. A round of applause. Hello, Cape Coast.
Wow, 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 wow.
There's nothing like Springboard. There's nothing like this. All right. One last one.
Wow.
All right. The last person, the last winner will win 1,000 Ghana cedis. And then in addition to that, are you listening? On Wednesday, we have a breakfast meeting of 80 of the top CEOs in Ghana at the Marriott Hotel to talk about preparation for the year 2022. The last winner will win 1,000 Ghana cedis, a set of books, and a VIP invitation on Wednesday.
Woo, 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 woo. Reverend, you are making people pray. You are making people pray.
The keynote speaker this Wednesday is the CEO of MTN and the marketing man of the year, Selim Adadevo. And every big CEO you can think about will be there on Wednesday. The whole management of MTN, senior management, will be there on Wednesday. The last winner not only wins 1,000 Ghana cedis and a set of books, but breakfast with Ghana's finest CEOs. Who wants it? Who wants it? If you are from a school, ask permission and pay transport for them to bring you.
I think we should give it up for Springboard.
It's just
what
too
do you
much fun.
think? That's beautiful.
So much fun. Are you ready? All right. Charlie, you choose for me.
I know you look tired already.
I'm shaking.
Hey, we need it. If you take the money, remember me. Oh, who is this lucky person? My goodness. Okay.
The winner of the grand prize.
The ultimate.
The winner of the grand prize has an MTN number.
Is he a man or a woman?
I don't even know. And the number ends with 17. 1782. The number ends with, who said 6? The number ends with 6. But what comes before the 6? The number ends with 26. If your MTN number ends with 26, wave me, wave at me. Wave at me. Are you sure? Come for the prize. Just come for your prize. 26.
Hey, Commander for mobile pa. See how confident she is.
All right. If your MTN number ends with 26, whether you are outside or inside, come for your prize.
All from Commander. Hey, 26 forward room. Wow. 26 is the number of the moment. Okay, what's your name, lady? Oh, I can't hear you. Okay, you're also 26. What's your name?
Christina.
Christina.
First name. Okay. Take all the first names.
I'll find out their names. What's your name?
I'm Vivian.
Vivian, all confident. What's your name, sir?
Coleman Moses.
Coleman.
Veronica.
Veronica.
Bright.
Emilia.
Abdulatif.
Wow, I didn't even hear your name, or you were getting all the fun.
Abdulatif.
Abdul Latif. Okay.
Ismail Abaka.
Okay.
Jonathan.
Abbas. Okay. Asemaba. Wow.
All right. The winner is on the stage. Is it those on my left, my right, or those on my left? Is it here? Is it here? Or here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. The winner is here.
Is that a magic or? Wow.
Okay. Now listen. I'm going to leave 4 people on the stage.
Okay.
And one of them is a winner. 1, 2, 3. Thank you.
Wow.
Is it left or right? Here. Here. Or here. First name.
Bright.
First name.
Emilia.
First name.
Latif.
First name.
Joyce.
Full name.
Bright NTA.
First name. Full name.
Emilia A. Warden.
Full name.
Abdul Latif.
Full name.
Isaku Joyce Sunaya.
Who is the winner? It's not easy.
Hey, 2 women and a gentleman.
All right. At this stage, it has become so tough that me myself now I'm shaking. So I've introduced a bonus. Because at this stage, Charlie, if you don't win it, you can get palpitations. So what's your name?
Isaku Joyce Sunaya.
Joyce, you're a nurse. Where?
Damongo Nurses Training. Damongo Nurses Training. Savannah region.
Damongo. Really?
Damongo.
You came all the way for Springboard Youth Dialogue?
Wow. She says they have an affiliation here, but she's part of the Damongo nursing. All the nurses, let's hear a shout from the nurses.
Woo! They are here.
All right. You are from Takrady Asida Foundation. Wow. Are there friends? What's the first name?
Emilia.
Are there friends of Emilia here? Asida Foundation, let's hear a shout. All right. And then you are Bright from Commander. Are there any friends of Bright? Okay. Now listen. All right, listen. For the 3 of them, they are all winners. So I have a consolation prize of 200 Ghana cedis Asida Foundation. This goes to you. 200 Ghana cedis. Put your hands together for her. Put your hands together. Ose Asida.
Wow. I imagine if she won the ultimate, it would have been fireworks in the room.
Okay. Okay. First name again.
Isaku Joyce Sunaya.
Is it Sunaya or Bright? I said, is it Sunaya or Bright? Okay, before I announce the winner, right after this announcement, everybody will sit down. Then please, we want to share the food in your seats. There are so many that if you stand up, there will be confusion. So we beg you, just give us 5 minutes. Stay in your seat. We'll bring you your packed lunch. All right.
Wow. Can I know what you do if you win with the money?
The grand You know what?
Finding out what they'll do when they win with the money.
Okay. You
So tell me.
Give me the last 4 digits of your mobile number before I even make the announcement.
054
Just the last 4 numbers.
4 9762
9762
0926
0926. Take it easy, take it easy, take it easy. Cool down, cool down, cool down.
Hey!
One person will win 200 Ghana cedis, and one person will win 1,000 cedis, a set of books, and breakfast with 80 CEOs on Wednesday. The grand prize winner, after, I don't like the way the commander will have taken over. I want Suraya's friends, the nurses. I want 5 nurses. I want 5 nurses to come on the stage. I want 5 nurses. So the nurses on my left. The nurses on my left, please, the rest of you. Are you ready? Are you ready? Because of the strong showing by both institutions, we have increased the runner-up's price to 400 Ghana cedis. And a set of books. So the runner-up gets 400 Ghana cedis and a set of books, and the grand prize winner gets 1,000 cedis, a set of books, and breakfast with Ghana's top CEOs. The winner of the grand prize of Springboard-Ghana CaresYouth dialogue with the Finance Minister Ken Oforiatta. Once again, the grand prize winner of our wow moment for the spring. Nanama come. The winner is Bright Antia.
Congratulations.
So we present
Thank you.
We present the runner-up prize to Sreya and her friends. We pray for you that God will bless you and you will be very successful in everything that you do. Congratulations. And congratulations to all my next friends. You are wonderful people. God bless you. All right.
Wow.
That was a miraculous, stupendous performance from my friends from Commenda. Reverend, join us as we present the final prize. I would like to invite all tutors of Commenda upstage. All the teaching staff of Commenda, please come upstage.
Wow.
It's been a beautiful day. I hope you've liked the after party. Wonderful. Students, keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping.
Wow.
So, Reverend, please stand here. Reverend, please stand here. Nana must stand by him as we invite Bright and here to step up front here.
Bright. Kindly join us.
Bright, step here, step here. Reverend, help me as we present it. So Bright, your prize is 1,000 Ghana cedis, a set of books, and we'll arrange for Reverend and the team to get special excerpts and bring you on Wednesday. We'll pay all the transport to bring you to Marriott on Wednesday and introduce you to the CEOs. Congratulations. Let's hear a round of applause.
Wow.
Thank you very much. Please be seated. We could go on all day, but all nice things come. Okay, I have. What was your high point in this after party?
You know, from the moment I entered this room up until now, the euphoria, the excitement, everything that this package has brought us is fantastic and it's awesome. I can foresee.
Can fancy.
Man can fancy. Yan can fancy kakra.
Brofun does it.
Messi. Ofi mi do gate yana ya shase. Yezebo read them time me. Fancy for na brofo mama fra kakra yo.
Euphoria. What can do?
Euphoria. Hey, Reverend.
What can do fancy?
Bibia, I think the way it's been smooth so far. I love the audience. You guys are great. From wherever you came from,
Cape Coast is
you are great. You've made Cape Coast proud because we are all over and everyone is talking about Cape Coast. Make sure you spread the good news. Springboard, #Springboard. I think we have 24 hours to do that. Let's continue sharing that excitement to the people of Ghana and beyond.
So go to YouTube and look for Albert Okran. You see my nice face. Look for the Springboard story and then share your Springboard experience under the comments. The 3-minute video we showed here, look for it and share your experience. Also go to Facebook, look for the stream of this program, Albert N.E. Okran. Write it down, Albert N.E. Okran. Look for the stream and write your comments or post your pictures on your own Facebook and use the hashtag Springboard or Youth Entrepreneurship. All right, just to close, let me remind you of two things. the certificates are being given to institutions. So for all those who came from Asida Foundation, we'll give your certificates to Auntie Dinah and they will share it to you. Same as all those who came from every single institution. So your certificates will come to you in batches through your institutions. They will get them today. Second thing, lunch is being served in here in half a minute. It will be given to you in packs, just so that, like the feeding of the 5,000, please, nobody move, so that everybody can get food. Nobody must leave here and say, I didn't get food, because we are running all over the place. So please stay seated, and then we will ensure that everybody is served. While we are serving you lunch, we'll play the Springboard video once again. But most importantly, please relax and go to Facebook and post your experience. Once again, I would like to say a big thank you on behalf of Team Springboard led by Comfort, and to say that you have been the most amazing audience since we started traveling in June. God bless you. We also want to thank you on behalf of the Finance Minister. He had to leave to go to attend to very critical national business. But if you followed us in Sunyani and Tamale, you realize that he stayed for the program till the end, stayed for the press interaction, and took selfies with the young people for hours. But today, he has had to go back because of critical national assignments. But before he left, he said a big thank you to all of you. So thank you to the organizing team in Cape Coast. Hey, don't run away. Matthew, bring him back. The organizing team in Cape Coast. Chris Agre, thank you very much, you and your team, for what you did. Thank you, Nanama, and your team for what you did.
My pleasure.
We had a president of the Chamber of Commerce and Industry working with us. He had to leave us. He was installed as Nkoswahini yesterday of Kakumdo.
Yes,
and we're very happy to be here to take pictures with him and celebrate with him. But thank you for all the support that you've given us.
Yeah, to the general manager, the business manager, Dallon FM. Jimmy Coulton, are you here? Join us.
Jimmy likes to be in the background, but Jimmy, let's see you.
Jimmy, we want to see you.
Jimmy, thank you for everything that you've done.
Jimmy,
the hard work.
Join
God
us
bless
here.
You. And then Napoleon, Team Springboard, just give us a wave. Give us a wave. You guys are phenomenal. Team Springboard, technical crew, thank you all for what you've done. You're just too wonderful. It's been smooth, and we want to say thank you. All right, so let's remain seated while lunch is served. Sign off. I want to sign off the stream by saying thank you to you all. Wherever you're watching us from across the world, let's give them a wave to our online partners. Give them a wave, and we are out. Thank you. God bless you. Bye.
Oh,
all right.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone.
The school came into formation as a result of a program I attended by Springboard Roadshow.
We walked away from our thriving publishing business to help nurture entrepreneurs and help mentor the next generation of young leaders across Ghana and Africa.
Springboard has traveled across the country every single year. Indeed, the testimonies and the stories are simply amazing.
By their nurturing and their mentoring, I have been able to grow my business and currently pursuing law.
I find myself working across the world, but I'm still using the principles that I had learned from them on the Springboard brand.
I was selling ice cream on the street with no hope, but today, thanks to Springboard, I'm a hospitality manager.
The MasterCard Foundation commissioned Springboard to execute the COVID-19 Recovery and Resilience Program, CORE.
The CORE program targeted young people across the country.
They had a lot of challenging conditions, emotionally and psychologically.
The program was translated into 4 local languages as well as a sign language. It enabled us to reach the most vulnerable, especially those in rural communities across the country.
We were able to support 23 million young people in Ghana and across Africa. 200 of their success stories are captured in this inspiring publication. Ghana, and by extension Africa, has a teeming young population with 60% of them below the age of 25. That represents an opportunity for economic growth and a security threat. In the past year, tensions threatened to boil over. Springboard responded with the Youth Dialogues, a platform for engagement between the young people and policymakers. Henry Crown Fellow and Finance Minister of Ghana, Ken Oforiatta, traveled with our team across the country, imbibing in these young people entrepreneurship, resilience, and values.
I visited Tamale and Sunyani and interacted with thousands of young people as part of the Springboard Foundation program. We have listened to them and heard their concerns.
The future of Africa is bright because every year we see our mentees assuming even more significant roles and making a difference in their own way.
Springboard taught me strong ethics and values, and after many years I've received several recognitions for my work.
I have been able to establish a fashion company and have employed people. I also train other people.
We look forward to raising more African entrepreneurs as we contribute to achieving the sustainable development goals. No youth must be left behind.